Ta-da! Time for stream. Are you gonna come try this, Maya? Sinka Ume Lemon Soda. Hold on. Noise. Wait. Oh, no. It smells weird. Kind of smells like Skittles. I don't know, I kind of like it. It's just like vaguely fruity. Cake plan. Hello, PBM. Hi, Mayor. I'm going to do some lurkies for now because you're playing BG Free with friends. No worries. Enjoy the BG Free and thank you for the lurk. I should have a lurk come out at some point. Mayor, what's the face for? You're not a fan? Very Skittles. It is very Skittles, isn't it? There's just something very artificial about it, isn't there? Good day, Raven. Free wings. Thank you. Is it free wings because it's Wednesday, the third day of the week? Is that the science? Have we decoded the Raven's message? Oh, I need to cough now. Fuck's sake, man. Where's my thing? There we go. Dirty cough out of the way. Let's see if we can do it. Can we do it? Feather friend, third of bird champion, wait any world of pecking at buttons non-bird binary. Flawless victory feather, friendly entity. Ha! Get fucked. I did it. We did it, Misty Dog! But yes, happy Wednesday, Raven. Thank you for being here. So, now we're going to continue the story and do the investigation. I can't get comfortable. Popular sports. Parkour is popular among the young men of Kamasaki district. New problems have arisen, however, what with all the trespassing and running across the top of food stalls. Okay. We're going to try and walk through a door in a minute. That's going to be fun. Okay. We can't walk through the furniture though. That's kind of lame. I thought I was a ghost man now.
This looks bad.
I'm counting on you, my man. You're the only one that can save the chief.
Yeah.
Got it. I'll be right back, Hiko.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are, Yuma. Well, good luck.
Thank you very much.
Vivia, thank you. Yeah, I guess he can see us, and that's why you can see Shinigami as well. Chief Yakko. We'll definitely find a way. Please hang in there, Chief. Fubuki, Chief, please do not die on us.
Yeah.
I have to hurry with the investigation, for everyone's sake. And Halara. It's on you, Yuma. There's not much time left, so make it a clean, efficient investigation.
That's right.
That's right, we have to hurry to the doctor's room. Okay. Are we ready to walk through the door? Off we go! Oh, it's Bluety.
Wow, you really made it. This means I can freely go in and out of places I couldn't before.
Also, the hallway is brightly lit now. Seems like the regular power switched back on.
Anyway, we gotta investigate the murder scene. We need to hurry up before more peacekeepers arrive.
Yep, hysterical.
Okay, investigation. Can I walk through him? I can. Nothing to see. Ugh! That's kind of spooky. I don't know if I want to walk it. Oh, they're there as well. I guess we'll go this way with the big one.
Whoa, it's huge. I wonder how many people are in there.
Looks like we can't go this way. Let's look for another path.
Okay. So we're cock-blocked by ghosts then.
What are those?
They're lost, wandering souls. They're your natural enemies while you're in ghost form.
Natural enemies.
Is this what Vivia was warning us about?
Yeah, just be careful not to touch them.
What happens if I do?
You'll be joining them! I can't wait to see that!
Why are you excited about that? Anyway, let's be careful and make sure not to touch them.
Yep, agreed.
For the tutorial!
Okay, tutorial time. Spectral projection. Get to Dr. Wesker's critical lab, but watch out for the wandering souls.
Puppets, things are gonna get nuts!
A wandering soul will drag whatever it touches to the afterlife, so be careful. This is so spooky. Spooky! Okay.
Alright, let's hurry.
Let's go!
But there's a guy this way as well.
You can't go this way. Try looking for another route.
I go through the wall. What do you think, Misty Dog? The only option is to go this way, and I hope that we don't get taken into the afterlife. Now!
Oh, that was a close one.
These boys are everywhere.
It's flowing like a waterfall. You can't go this way. Try looking for another route.
Oh, there's a boy right behind the door, look. Misty Dog. Ah, panic.
There are so many!
Oh, I got wrecked.
We have to hurry to the crime scene.
I'm trying. Misty. Do you want a dentist stick now? Oh! Right. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get the dog a dentist stick.
We have to hurry to the crime scene.
1 second.
Go, go,
Okay,
go!
dog has dentist stick. Dog is content for now. Oh, I don't think so. There we go.
Just a bit more.
How am I gonna get through there? No, now! No!
We have to hurry to the crime
This
scene.
is quite tough, this bit.
Go, go, go! I was really sweating!
Okay, let's do it. In we go.
We're here. I hope there's no one inside.
Who cares if there is? Not like they can see you anyway.
It's a matter of how I feel. Even if they can't see me, it'd make me uneasy if peacekeepers were there.
So that's how it is. I'm already used to it, so I didn't notice.
Sploosh.
Nobody's here. Guess the peacekeepers have better stuff to do than investigate after all that happened.
Interesting. I wonder if they've left the body there or if they've already moved it.
I wonder if the doctor's body is still here.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe the doctor's soul is still floating around here, unable to pass on. I just scared myself!
Hey, if we meet the doctor's soul, maybe we can ask him what happened.
No, I don't think Ghost Detective is fair.
This may be weird coming from me, but I doubt it'll be that easy.
I guess so. We'll just have to take this one step at a time.
Investigation!
Die.
Anything we can do in here?
This intercom is connected to the doctor's lab. I spoke to Dr. Weska a few times over this. We were talking on the intercom when the incident started. Dr. Weska, I'll come get you. Can you shut off the security on your end?
Huh? Wait. What the?
Dr. Weska? What's wrong?
Wait. Who are you? Help! Somebody come help me!
Doctor? Doctor! If the doctor was attacked by someone, that means the intruder was already inside at the time. So it has to have been the hitman. How did he get inside? The security system was still active, so it should have been impossible to enter. How did the killer get in? And where did he go after murdering the doctor?
This is the airlock. Let's check it out in case there are any clues. That sure is suspicious, Master!
This is the decontamination device. If toxic gas leaks from the other chamber, this device is supposed to ensure it doesn't spread. What's inside the vents? I want to scope it out further, but I'm too short.
Surely we can just walk through the wall, though.
Master, did you forget you're a ghost right now?
Oh, right! I can just do this! I'm floating! Whoa!
Jumpy.
No kidding. This spectral projection is such a convenient forte. If that anemic vampire joined the investigation from the start, this could have gone much faster.
Maybe, but there's no point in debating it now. The vent has a cover with bars on it. It looks hollow inside. But it's too dark to say for certain.
Surely we can just stick our head in there.
The cover has a hinge on it. It looks like it can be easily opened and closed. Oh, that's right. I can't touch it since I'm a ghost right now. But there's no need to open it with my hand. I can just stick my head inside.
There you go. Loosh.
There's a lot of space in here.
Hey, maybe this was the way out. The intruder must have come through here. So that's it, right? That solves everything.
This is the main part of the decontamination device. During decontamination, the fins rotate to suck out air. The structure isn't built for someone to get inside. It's designed to filter air and nothing else.
Yeah, even if the fins weren't moving, there's no way you would make it through them.
This couldn't be used as an escape route.
Well, having an easy escape out of a locked room is like covering your pizza in anchovies.
How's that?
Because it'd ruin the whole thing!
Funny.
Sure. The cover is easy to open and close, probably for maintenance.
I don't think I've ever had an anchovy pizza.
There's no harm in remembering this. It could be a clue for something else. You can do it, Master!
Okay, Solution key get.
This way!
Anything else in here? Hmm.
We've arrived! It's the dangerous toxic gas chamber! Once it detects an intruder, it'll puff out toxic gas. It's a room with a terrifying contraption.
This just made me think of Silo when we were in
It's
here.
disarmed, so there's nothing to worry about. Also, you're a ghost, so it wouldn't detect you anyway.
Let's check this out too.
I'll find out for you.
So this is where the toxic gas comes out.
It's supposed to be super fatal, right?
Yeah, the toxic gas is bacterial, so regular gas masks aren't supposed to work against it. Even if you hold your breath, it'll be absorbed through the skin.
Gross.
There is no treatment for it in the world. The bacteria takes time to spread through your body, and you'll supposedly die after about 30 minutes. Someone said you need a spacesuit to move through here safely.
Such a scary trap. Whoever invented it won't have a peaceful death. Wait, that already happened!
There doesn't seem to be a secret exit, which makes sense as it defeats the purpose of having a toxic gas chamber.
True.
If that's the case, how did the intruder get through the chamber?
Right now, I have no idea.
Toxic gas is bacterial, so regular gas masks are ineffective against it.
Let's go to the next one!
Okay, next room, Misty Dog.
And we've arrived at the last room, the panel chamber. There are 9 panels divided in a 3x3 grid, and you must step on them in the order that the doctor set. Make one mistake, and you get zapped with high voltage!
The high voltage isn't just a threat. We've seen what happened to Amapel. It's not a problem since security is disarmed at the moment.
Also, you're still a ghost master.
Okay, there are 9 panels in a 3x3 configuration. You must step on them in a special order to proceed. Anything special in here? Okay, there's the door switch.
Attention!
And here's what all that security was protecting. Pressing this switch opens the door to the doctor's lab. We managed to get this far earlier, thanks to Amapel and Fubuki's forte.
I see it all like it's flashing right before my eyes.
Looks like this is it, my man. Hurry up and hit that switch.
We just need to stretch Amapel's arm out to that switch.
We're in a hurry, but this door is moving so slowly. Yuma, that should be good enough. Hurry up and move Amapel through that crack in the door.
Oh yeah, didn't the researcher mention when an arm's extended, no other controls will function? I guess I need to pull back the arm first.
Now we can move again. Hurry, Yuma.
Yeah, the door opened very, very slowly, so someone could definitely get out while you were waiting there for the door to open all the way.
I remember the trouble you had waiting for the door to open.
It opened really slowly, and we also had to retract Amapel's arm.
We tried to hurry inside, but Amapel suddenly fell over.
There were no steps or obstacles, so why did that happen?
Someone knocked Amapal over. And then escaped.
I'm sure it was pushed by the fleeing culprit.
Miss Sloth, hello. Happy Wednesday. How are you doing today?
That has to be it. Which means we passed by the culprit as he headed out.
The door of the panel chamber is designed to open slowly. You're okay? I'm glad to hear that. How am I?
We're not done investigating yet. I need to look things over in more detail.
I'm pretty good today. A bit tired. But we're playing some Detective Raincoat, right? So it's all fun and games. Interesting. What else can we investigate in here? We investigated that. Oh, there we go. There's another vent.
This is the decontamination device in the panel chamber. It looks like it's here to purify any toxic gas that escapes from the chamber next door. But the cover doesn't open and close like the decontamination device in the airlock. There's no way someone can fit through.
Unlike the decontamination device in the airlock chamber, the cover of the one in the panel chamber cannot open or close.
I see.
Okay, what do you see, Shinigami?
Oh, the Peacekeepers are here!
That's fine, we're a ghost.
No need to worry about it. They can't see you at all.
It still feels pretty weird.
What's the plan today, Ms. Sloth? Are you doing some more Persona tonight?
The Amapel we used is still here. I did promise to return it. Huh? What's this? Looking at it carefully, there's a mark on the back of its head. Is that a shoe print?
Exactly, so someone knocked us over, right? When we entered the room.
Huh? Well, what's a shoe print doing there?
I don't remember seeing this mark when we sent Amapel into the airlock. Could it have been from back then? When we tried to enter the lab, Amapel fell over.
The lean culprit kicked it! It must have left a mark!
It feels too obvious, though. Ms. Sloth, normally yes, but I just woke up from a nap attempt and I feel like poo. Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry to hear that. So you're just going to rest? I thought the cold was about gone, but I guess not. Yeah. Winter isn't over yet, really. We've just had some hail today, which is pretty crazy.
You did it, Master! You finally found a sign of the killer! All that's left is to figure out how the culprit managed to get through that perfect security.
Well, it just feels too obvious for him to kick us and then we fall over. I think that is the answer, right? But I don't know. Have you ever played any detective games, Ms. Sloth?
That's the biggest mystery here.
In the critical lab, there was a shoe print on Amapal's head. Okay. We'll check the body in a moment. He's got a bunch of small Christmas trees, I guess. For whatever reason. A bunch of gibberish maths on the whiteboard. A medicine cabinet. Doctor's computer. Doctor's notebook. We can't go in his bathroom. Which is sad. And we've got the food cabinet. And we've got a vent up there.
There are other places to check out, you know.
Okay, let's start with the more boring stuff, the food cabinet.
There's canned food and water bottles here. This all looks like food. There isn't much left.
The guy wasn't right in the head if he was surviving for months on such plain food.
Yeah, it's fairly strange.
There are canned food and bottles of water inside the lab. However, not much of either remains. Okay, and the vent?
There's a small vent here. It's not large enough for a person to get through, and the cover is fixed in place.
Yeah, I don't see how that vent could be useful to
The only
anyone.
culprits who could get through here would be fairies or gnomes.
Fairies or gnomes? Okay. There is a tiny vent in the critical lab, but the cover is fixed in place, and not large enough for a person to pass through. Ms. Sloth, your weather has been weird. It was 32°C, then around 15 for a few days, and then back to around 32. That's quite the wild range, yeah. I wonder why that is. Are you guys having like a... We've been told we're having a fall spring. So it was quite warm the other week, and now it's started to get really cold again. You have not, but it looks interesting. Will this be another game I play because of you? Maybe. There's not much fighting in this game, right? So I'm on chapter 4, so I'm quite far into the game.
There are other places to check out, you know.
But essentially, this floating ghost
Do it, Master!
on my right, well, in front of me, that's Shinigami. She's a death god that we've made a pact with. And to make the pact with her, she took our memories. So we don't really know anything about our past. We just know that we were a trainee detective. We've come to this city called Kanai Ward, and we're trying to investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. And there's lots of murder mysteries and investigating stuff. And then once you've done enough investigation, you have to go into what's called the Mystery Labyrinth, right? And the Mystery Labyrinth is like a dungeon, and there's reasoning death matches.
There are other places to check out, you know.
So you'll have like an antagonist of the case appears in like a really like weird kind of like punk or like bondage style outfit. And they'll fire a load of statements at you, and then you have to knock them back with the right solutions or the right rebuttal. It's quite fun. It's very, very stylish. It's nowhere near as long as Persona, though. I'll tell you that much.
The Peacekeepers are still talking. I wonder what else they have to say.
It's Maya's favorite game. Also, every single case is very, very different. There's always like a new mechanic or a new gimmick. It never feels samey. It's really, really good. Cake Plant, you think it's simply a different kind of fun. You greatly enjoy these investigations. Same. I think the only thing I would say, Mislov, is if you intend to play it, don't watch too much. Because I don't feel like it's the type of game that you could replay. Like, once you've seen it, it'd be fun to watch someone else play it, right? But I don't think you would want to replay it. Because there's nowhere different to go with it, right? You know the answer. You know how the cases play out at that point.
By the way, do you know anything about this dead old guy?
Yeah, I worked security here. The geezer was famous in the worst possible way. He took advantage of people for his research and didn't care how many were sacrificed.
Mislov, okay, then I'll just pop in and out because I think I want to play it. Well, thank you for being here. If you do play it, let me know. And I'll try and pop in like I do with Persona. But yeah, really highly recommend. It's a lot of fun. Also, one last thing, the stakes are never that high. Like, it's not ridiculously hard, and if you mess up, it's very, very forgiving.
They seem to have gotten even more and more arrogant over the last few years. 3 years ago, the higher-ups canned his big project. He lived as a shut-in after that.
A big project? Is it the same one Makoto mentioned?
He was part of a big project that was cancelled in the past. He's shut himself in here ever since.
There's really no way to verify now if that research was about homunculi.
The old man was hard of hearing, so he couldn't really hear what anyone said. When it comes to other people, their words literally fell on deaf ears. And that being said, he could read lips.
Interesting. So, he's got really bad hearing. That's something else we need to add to the notebook.
Read lips? So we watched someone's mouth to figure out what they were saying?
Lip reading? So that explains what he said back then.
Yeah, when he was like, I can't see you. And the guy with the mask, obviously he can't read his lips, so he has no idea what he's saying. Miss Love, your kind of game then? I think so. I think so. And May, you're terrible at these games, and you had no trouble at all. You're not terrible at games. This Cake Plant says.
Who the hell are you? I refuse to speak with any disrespectful hoodlums. Either take off your mask or present someone whose mouth I can view.
Back then, the doctor refused to talk with Makoto. It was because he couldn't read his lips due to the mask he wore.
Between you and me, there were some suspicious rumors about the old man, too.
What rumors?
Yeah, I want to know.
He said he shut himself in here for research. He was plotting something bad.
And what's that?
He was planning to flee from Kanai Ward.
Is that really something bad? I guess in the eyes of Amaterasu Corporation, that's something bad.
That's stupid! It's not even possible!
Well, it's just a rumor. After what happened, we'll never know.
Uh-huh. So he was planning to flee the city. I guess that's what the geezer was up to. Master, looks like you got some nice info since you turned into a ghost.
So maybe because he was planning to leave the city and then they'd lose their key researcher, that's why they orchestrated this whole thing to have him killed?
Trying to escape Kanai Ward would be considered betraying Amaterasu Corporation.
Exactly.
Did the hitman go after him because of this? Someone in Amaterasu Corp who knows the doctor could have hired a hitman to kill him. But who?
The doctor had hearing issues, severe enough that he could be considered deaf. He was also trying to flee Kanai Ward. Okay, so we've talked to the Peacekeepers, we've dealt with that, we've checked the vent, we've checked Amapal. We just need to check the body and then everything by the PC. We'll do the body last.
There's an open notebook on the desk. Does it have to do with the doctor's research? It contains symbols and diagrams. Looks like he's splashing liquid on someone. What does it mean?
Splashing liquid on someone. Homunculus, be gone!
This is the doctor's computer. The screen looks like it's in sleep mode. I'm sure it contains some important data, but I can't touch it in ghost form. I wish there was a way to check it out.
It's so sad when you can't touch anyone. I totally know the feeling.
Shinigami.
I guess. You just gotta give up.
Okay. And the medicine cabinet.
The stuff here appears to be chemicals. There are symbols on each label. The one on the front is...
Poison.
Oh, I know this symbol. It's probably sulfuric acid. It's a highly acidic liquid that can melt anything.
sulfuric acid. I better not touch it then. Then again, I can't touch anything right now. This reminds me, I saw this symbol on the label in the notebook earlier. Yeah, it's the same. It's the symbol for sulfuric acid.
Okay, so he was splashing sulfuric acid on people because the homunculi are immortal, or supposed to be, so he's testing their immortality. And there you go. And Maya, Misty is letting out some mad toots up here. She's a farty dog, yes.
So the doctor was trying to splash sulfuric acid on someone? Oh, but sulfuric acid could melt clothes and skin. It'd be a terrible sight.
Yeah, it'd be gross.
Melting clothes and skin.
Note showing a diagram of someone being splashed with sulfuric acid. Okay. Is that everything? Tiny Christmas trees. Other than the body, I think it is. Okay, body. Oh, there's 2 points on the body.
Dr. Weska. I never even got to ask him about the homunculi. And now he's dead.
He has 3 wounds on his back. A knife is still stuck in one of them.
Oh yeah, there's 3 stab wounds.
He doesn't appear to have any other injuries. It's safe to assume this was the cause of death. I'm like an awesome detective's assistant.
Thanks, you've been a great help.
Say it again. Compliment me more.
There are 3 stab wounds in Dr. Weska's back. With no other injuries, this appears to be the cause of death. Boot. Okay.
The knife is probably the murder weapon. It has a unique shape.
It just looks like a kitchen knife to me.
There's an inscription on it. I can see the letter F.
F for Fink, the slaughter artist, right?
Hey, shouldn't we move the corpse out of here soon? They're always telling us to clear out corpses quickly since the rain makes them rot so fast.
Nah, we leave it alone until we receive further orders. Did you see the knife stuck in his back? It's the one that Fink the slaughter artist uses, right? I've heard about his knives inscribed with the letter F. They say that's his proof to his clients that he was the one who got the job done.
So, Fink the slaughter artist really killed the doctor? I thought those detectives did it.
Either way, it doesn't matter. Hey, don't you think a knife from a famous hitman would go for a high price?
Huh? You thinking of stealing evidence? You better not keep it all for yourself.
We must share our riches.
So that unique knife belongs to Fink the slaughter artist. Speaking of which, the knife near Chief Yako looked strangely similar to this. So the doctor was, in fact, killed by Fink?
A knife with the letter F inscribed on it. This appears to be the weapon used to murder Dr. Huesca. I think that's it.
That should be enough.
Maybe that's all the investigating I can do. End the investigation.
That should do it for the investigation.
Drinky time.
Taking a look around, there aren't any hidden exits or hiding spots.
Yeah, the only entrance and exit is that door. There isn't even a single window. There's a small vent, but it's not big enough to fit through, and the cover is fixed in place.
I think he definitely got out by kicking the Amapal over and then walking around us. But then how did he get out from the, you know, the three chambers without coming past us?
There are no suspicious spots on the walls, floor, or ceiling, and no secret passages either.
And even if you got through the door, there's the dangerous security system.
That was turned off though. On the way back out anyway.
Yeah. So how did the culprit manage to enter the lab?
Yeah, entering is a puzzler.
It's the perfect impossible crime! Mysteriful!
Even if it's impossible, I have to solve it. For the chief's sake and everyone else. For now, let's head back to the security room. I need to tell everyone about what I found.
Personally, I want you to gain the willpower to solve it on your own.
So we have to go back now? Yeah.
Come on.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I wonder if there's some tell for the floor panels. So we went this way, onto this one. Then this way. And then this way. I don't think there is. I guess it's just luck. And there's nothing in here. And there's nothing in here. Does a single one of them look slightly different in any way? You look slightly different. But why? Why do you look different? What about in here? No, they all look identical to me. And same within here. I don't see anything jumping out. This is the only thing that strikes me as slightly different. Is this one. And it's not mirrored either. So it's not mirrored on this side. Interesting.
Vivia? What's the matter, Vivia? Why are you in your ghost form?
I was wondering how your investigation was going. I grew curious.
Did you come to help? I didn't expect your cooperation. Still, thank you. It's very reassuring.
Wait, Master! You shouldn't trust him.
For why, Shinigami?
He's plotting something.
He did do the whole knife thing earlier.
What could he be plotting? Aren't you overthinking things?
So, what will you do now? Are you still going to pursue the truth?
Huh? Why wouldn't I? I finished investigating the crime scene, so I was about to head back and report to everyone. We need to find the truth. Otherwise, the chief won't get treated, and everyone will be captured.
I see. So you won't be satisfied until you discover the truth.
Exactly.
What do you mean?
Master, watch out! He's plotting something!
Tell me, Yuma, why do you seek the truth?
Huh? We have to find the truth to fight the Peacekeepers.
Well, the truth is like cracks in a mirror. They're all so small, you must squint to see each tiny crack. Most wouldn't even notice them. They think the world reflected in the mirror is reality itself. If you did notice the cracks, would you destroy the mirror to reveal what the real world actually looks like? Even if, the moment the mirror is destroyed, it changes the world people can see forever.
What are you talking about?
And if shattering the mirror reveals nothing but darkness and chaos, even then, would you still seek the truth?
I don't know what will happen when the truth is exposed. But right now, we need the truth to save Chief Yako and everyone from the agency. Everyone, including you, of course. I just want to help others. Are you saying that's wrong?
And for that, what will you sacrifice? How much have you already sacrificed?
He's alluding to the people we've killed by solving the cases, I think.
Huh?
I bet you're the type who's willing to sacrifice yourself for the truth. One day, it will ruin you. You will destroy the world for truth's sake.
Me? Destroy the world? That's impossible.
No, you've already stepped one foot into ruin. In fact, it's already up to your neck. If possible, I'd like to help you. You are a dear friend to me. How about it? It's not too late. Why not turn back from this path?
You mean to let us be captured by Peacekeepers? That doesn't solve anything. I don't understand what you're saying, Vivia. Never mind. We need to report what I discovered to the others.
So you refuse to understand. You leave me no choice.
No choice. Is he gonna knife us? Ghost knife attack.
Vivia?
He is. Ghost knife.
Ah! He took out a blade! This guy is nuts!
I usually keep this in my pocket. It's not real. Like the ghost form, it's just a reflection of reality. So, slashing at you won't do anything. But I warned you, didn't I? While you're in ghost form, your physical body is vulnerable.
You mean...
I will simply return to my body 5 seconds before you do, and then I'll slice your throat open.
Yikes.
Given I am more familiar with spectral projection, I'm positive I can return to my body before you can. Well, will you give up now?
Are you threatening me?
I only want you to give up on the truth. The truth you wish to expose is dangerous. I have a feeling that our peace and quiet will be pulled right out from under our feet. If you won't stop, then I must stop you. For this world's sake. For the sake of peace and quiet.
You're not making any sense. You're gonna kill me because of a feeling?
I don't want it to end this way.
He seems very conflicted.
I thought we could talk it out. That's why I came here. But you refuse to give up, which leaves me with no choice. So it looks like this is what I must do. Farewell, Yuma.
But don't we think that we're a homunculus, though? And then, if so, we could be immortal.
Wait!
Master, hurry back!
He's not exactly...
Hey, you two. Quit fighting.
He's not exactly hurrying, is he? Who's this?
Who is that?
Is that Chief Yakko? Or is his soul going to be on here?
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind.
That voice... Chief Yakko?
Does that mean Chief Yakko has died?
But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too. In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain. So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
Chief Yakko, are you alright? Where are you?
Impossible. There's no way he could have made it here with those wounds.
Then that voice...
Perhaps it was his soul's voice as it separated from his body.
That means...
No way. Is he dead?
I don't know. We need to find out.
Vivia tried to kill me. Why would he do such a thing?
As if now's the time to be dwelling on that!
You're right. Chief Yakko is the main concern right now, not whatever's going on with Vivia.
Yup. So go!
I'm going. Yeah, all the other ghosts have disappeared, look. What do we think? Do we think he's dead? Do we think he's dead?
Chief Yakko!
It appears his soul hasn't been severed yet. It's still connected to his body. But the line is very thin. It could cut away any moment now.
Then why did we hear Chief Yakko's voice back there?
I don't know. It seems there are many more mysterious things in this world that I don't know about. Well, since he went through the trouble of risking his life to give us a lecture, I will sheath my blade. When you're lost, you should believe in your own heart.
Vivia, I still have a lot I need to say to you. But solving this case is top priority. This is the only way to save Chief Yakko and everyone else!
Fine. You can report to them once you return to your body. I have somewhere else to go.
Where are you going?
Where are you going?
After hearing the chief's words, I just remembered. There's something I need to do.
But what do you need to do?
What's that?
I have a premonition. In exchange for obtaining the truth, I sense that our peace and quiet will crumble away. But perhaps Something entirely new lies beyond that destruction. In order to discover what that may be, I want to continue my investigation for a bit longer. It's not that I want the truth. I need to find an answer I can agree to with confidence.
I still don't understand most of what you say, but now I know we feel the same way about this. Let's investigate this together.
As you wish.
Master, don't trust this guy. You can't erase the fact that he flashed a blade at you.
True.
I know, I'm not that naive.
You sure about that? After all, you're always so trusting and relying on others. I still have a bad feeling about this. That guy is dangerous.
Really? I want to believe that it'll be alright now.
Interesting. So we can chase after him. Was that the right thing to do?
Maybe you should wait to go until after you report back to the others.
But if I let Vivia go alone now, I get the sense we'll never come to an understanding. I'm sure Vivia has seen something. That's why he's afraid of the truth. I also want to see what he sees. It may help me understand better.
Are you alright? Did his cryptic way of talking infect you? I hope this isn't a side effect of your coalescence.
I said I'd continue the investigation. But where do I begin?
Huh? I thought you already had a plan.
Nope.
You don't, huh?
If you have any expectations for my actions, then you're in for a disappointment. I'm good at avoiding trouble, but I'm terrible at handling it. I try to stay still and just let things pass. That's the kind of human I am.
That's because spectral projection allows him to investigate without moving an inch.
So, what have you learned about Dr. Huesca's death?
Well, I gathered some clues, but I still have no idea how the culprit entered the area.
There are only two reasons a mystery goes unsolved. Either there's not enough information, or not enough smarts. There's no point in crying over the latter. Which means there's only one thing we can do.
Should we search the scene one last time?
I really like his voice actor, but he makes me very sleepy.
No, the missing piece might not always be at the crime scene. It could have been launched far away, like pieces of shattered glass.
So you're saying we should check somewhere else?
I'll let you be our guide here. But I'd like to request minimal movement. The shortest possible distance.
Hey, Master, are you sure there could be another key to the mystery somewhere else?
I mean, well, we still have no idea how the person got in and out of the chamber, so I guess so, yeah.
We did finish investigating the actual crime scene, so it could be a good idea to search elsewhere. We can use spectral projection to enter anywhere and look.
Investigation Phase 2.
We don't have much time. We have to check the rooms we can access.
Okay,
Just barge in and check everything.
let's do it.
Oh!
Yeah, we've already dealt with that. Okay, this one first.
So, what room is this? It seems to be locked.
I told you, it's just storage. They keep it locked up because there are some confidential documents inside. Among us researchers, we treat it as perpetually sealed off.
Well, unlock it right now. We need to see if the detectives are hiding inside.
The only key is held by the Peacekeeper's director.
Oh, Yomi.
What? Director Yomi has it? Aren't there any other keys?
No, the Peacekeeper's director personally manages this area, so he has the only key.
I see. Guess we don't need to look inside. This conversation never happened.
Right.
Peacekeeper Director Yomi holds the key to the storage room.
Only the director has the key to this room?
There's gotta be some kind of secret here.
Right, let's take a look inside. From the look of it, it seems like ordinary storage space.
The files lining the shelves appear to be mostly old research logs.
Everything else is just junk and experimental tools. I guess this has nothing to do with the incident.
Nothing here seems to pertain to homunculus research or Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Huh? How do you know that?
There's a section with a missing file. He probably already disposed of anything he didn't want others to see. The secret we're looking for won't be here anymore.
So, the evidence has already been destroyed. After we finally found the secret lab, too.
Anything else in here?
Huh? There's a folder on the desk. The desk is covered in dust, but the folder isn't. Amaterasu lab map. Huh. I guess it's a map. But it's empty inside.
There's nothing else here. Seems like we weren't able to find anything of note. Sheesh. I was hoping this suspicious experimental lab would have a hidden passage or two.
For now, let's finish our investigation here and go to another room.
Such a pain. But I guess we have to.
A section of the files on the shelf is missing. Whatever he didn't want others to see has already been disposed of.
I'll find out for you.
Anything else? I don't think so.
Blood place is suspicious.
Okay. This way. And this way.
Chief Yago was attacked in this hallway. Let's see if we can learn anything. The gory bloodstains are still here. They're from Chief Yago. This is where he was attacked by the hitman. Damn it all! If I'd only gotten here earlier, I could have changed his fate.
Yuma, did you see the hitman's face?
No, we're too preoccupied.
No, not clearly.
Then how do you know it was the hitman?
Because Chief Yago said so himself.
The hitman. Think. The slaughter artist.
Yako testified the hitman attacked him.
Also, the knife which was used to stab Chief Yago has an F inscribed in it.
Ah, the murder weapon always used by Fink, the slaughter artist.
You know about it?
I did some research after we got that note from the killer. I am still a detective, I suppose. He uses this knife to prove to his clients that he committed the murder. Setting that aside, don't you think these bloodstains are unnatural?
You're right. There are some strange marks, like something brushed against it. Considering the chaos at the time, I don't think it's odd for a mark like this to be here.
Look closer. This mark appears to have been made with someone's bloody fingertip.
Is it a dying message?
Could the chief have done it? Was he trying to tell us something?
No. It's more like he was trying to reach for something, rather than write out words.
What could he have been reaching for?
Master, maybe it's that house plant over there.
No solution key.
Maybe there's something about this plant. Vivia! Something's hidden behind the pot! A photo and a map?
Isn't this the map of this lab?
Could it have been taken from that folder in storage? But why would it be here?
As for the photo, I have no idea.
Is that my mother? She looks very much like me.
The photo shows a young man and a woman.
And is that my father?
The woman looks like she's wearing a lab coat. Is she a researcher here?
She has my eyes and my hair.
The man is covered with blood. I can't see his face very well.
You keep staring
Father?
at that photo. Did you fall in love with the woman? You really fall for every girl, huh?
I'm just checking for clues.
This is a clue? You don't know the connection between the case and this photo?
I don't. But it has to be a clue. This bloodstain was made by Chief Yako as he tried to hide this behind the pot. He left this clue and made sure the culprit didn't find it.
By using the last of his dying strength?
He's not dead!
A floor plan of the lab. It was found hidden behind a houseplant. A photo of a young man and woman. Is the young man me? No. Difficult. Difficile. Okay, this way.
This is the robot lab where we picked up Amapel. Let's look it over again.
Okay, robot time.
Hey, listen up. The reason Dr. Wesker died is because he deserved it. It's called karma. He always insulted my research. Serves him right! Serves him right!
Yeah, I mean, it could be the angry little man.
Oh, sorry, that must have hurt. This is also his fault. They still haven't come back with that Amapal I lent them. I'll take a bath with it once it comes back to me.
Okay.
Oh, but that means I need to start research on waterproofing it.
I think I've seen something I shouldn't have.
He certainly has a grudge against Dr. Wesker.
I guess it's easy to find out what people are really thinking when you're in ghost form.
My forte exposes anyone's inner life and encourages them to tell the truth. That being said, it's thanks to this ability that no one comes near me anymore. Which is what makes you special, Yuma.
You think so?
You're way too naive, Master. It's pretty much a sickness at this point.
Okay.
I'm getting excited here!
We go in there.
This place.
I think they might be testing robots in here. How else would you check if they can handle high voltages and toxic gas? Yeah, we've read that before. Is there anything else new in here on the outskirts?
Oh.
Shinigami, what have you seen?
I'm starting to get attached. I think we could be friends.
Okay, so the only thing we can do is here.
There's a manual for Amapal. I already know most of the controls, but I should read this. Amapal can be controlled via a special tablet device. Watch the camera feed from Amapal's eyes while you use the key buttons to control it. You can also use the mic to communicate via voice. For safety, the ends of the arms are ball-shaped, but can still be used for actions such as pressing buttons. However, while extending or retracting an arm, the controls for the camera and body do not function. This is to prevent the arm's wires from being tangled when children handle it roughly. It has a load capacity of 100 kilograms and is durable enough to withstand most falls. The sales pitch does say, withstand play with your rowdiest kids, and tough enough for an elephant to stand on.
It's exactly as the researcher told us.
Yeah, there isn't much other information.
My panel is sturdy and has many features. True that. Okay, I think that's all we can do in here.
Come on, let's go! Go, go, go!
Okay, one more room to go to.
This is the... Yeah.
Number of cylinders are lined up. The pipes stretch out of the room. I don't think we'll find any clues here. We should try elsewhere. Okay.
I see. Oh!
This lab seems like a private room.
No.
Even though there's been an incident, nobody seems to care. They probably care more about research than people. Come on, let's go look somewhere else. We can't go up there. Servers.
Hey!
Looks like it's packed full of research data.
That's true.
It doesn't look like it's working. I wonder if that's due to the blackout. I don't think we need to spend any more time here. It's not like you can even touch anything anyway.
Hey, is it true that Dr. Wesker was killed?
Yeah, just like that note said.
But why send a death threat? It'd be a lot easier to take someone out if you don't announce it beforehand.
That's also true.
It's a hitman we're talking about. Maybe it's his policy or something.
That's a good point. What was the purpose of sending that note? Plus, not only was it sent to the targets, the doctor, it was also sent to the peacekeepers and our detective agency.
Doing that would just increase security around here, making it even harder for the hitman to do his job.
According to my research about Fink, the slaughter artist, he's never sent a note like that in his previous cases. At the very least, it was not his MO.
So maybe it was sent by whoever hired him.
So, this time is special?
Well, who knows?
According to Vivia's investigation, there has never been a case where Fink the slaughter artist issued a death threat. Okay. That's everything in here, I think. Can we go in there? No. Anything else we can check out in there? Also no. How's Misty May? Has she calmed down now? It's a machine, but I have absolutely no idea what it's for. Looks like it's undergoing maintenance right now. A researcher is doing an inspection.
Wow.
It's not being used today, so I'm thinking it's unrelated to the case. She hasn't calmed down? I wonder what's wrong with her. It seems to be every time that we settle down to do streamu. Large machine. It's a machine with space for something to be placed inside. I have no idea what it's used for. If only you weren't in ghost form. You could touch it and find out. Even if I had my body, I wouldn't touch this. I might break it.
This reminds me. You went inside Dr. Wesker's lab before, right?
Yeah, just once. I was forced to help deliver some food to him.
Is that two of the same guy?
I think it was about 3 months ago.
And he's been shut in there since, right? I'd go insane.
But the doctor was famous for being antisocial. It was probably the perfect environment for him.
Still, this is a bit extreme for the sake of avoiding people.
Anyway, when I brought in the food, he made me check inside those boxes repeatedly to make sure no one was inside them.
Was the culprit delivered as a food box?
Not that there was any space for someone to hide in. The guy was just paranoid like that.
I guess not. I think that's everything, right? We just need to do the actual thing, which is...
There's another one, Master!
Down here?
It says this is the electrical room. Maybe we can find the reason for the blackout here.
Let's check it out! What about over there?
This first Shinigami.
There are a bunch of switchboards. Looks like the lab's power system. If this was shut down, there'd be a power outage in the lab.
All the power to the lab seems to be managed here. Wait, I don't see a switchboard for Dr. Weska's lab.
That reminds me. Dr. Weska said the critical lab was on an independent system.
This critical lab operates on a separate power system that obviously includes its security measures.
I see.
That was a rather indifferent response from Vivia.
Maybe he's bored with the investigation?
The critical lab security system operates on a separate power system than what is managed in the electrical room. Maya, her tum's bad, I think. I tried taking her out and she won't go. This cake plant says. Oh, Misty Moo.
It's really true. I saw someone suspicious right here.
Okay.
Was it before or after the blackout?
Right after the blackout. I happened to be nearby when the lights went out. So I came here to turn the power back on. And I saw a dark silhouette pass right through the shadows.
Okay.
That doesn't really tell me much.
Please believe me, it must have been the hitman.
So someone suspicious was wandering around here right after the blackout.
Does that mean it was caused by the hitman? Why would he do that?
Right after the blackout, a researcher witnessed a dark silhouette pass through the shadows. But yeah, maybe it makes sense before I start, Maya, for me to sit down with Misty Dog for a bit and see what mood she's in. And if she's not well, then we don't start stream.
Sorry about threatening you with the blade earlier.
I don't think that's good enough, Vivia.
I was so scared. I thought you were going to kill me. You weren't serious, were you?
He was definitely serious.
Why wouldn't I be?
Huh?
To tell the truth, I wouldn't know if I'd actually slash your throat until I was about to do it. Although, there's a good chance Laura and the others would stop me.
So, you were serious?
I don't want to kill anyone if possible. I don't like seeing blood. But yes, I was serious.
This guy is dangerous.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Use the stairs so you don't get fat.
Yeah. That's everything, right? I think.
I think that's about it.
I think I've checked what I can here. I don't feel like I know much more, to be honest.
I think I've checked everything I could.
I knew it. You didn't get any clues for the case.
We have learned a lot here.
What?
But what did we learn?
That's all I can do to help. After all, I'm more interested in the story than the truth. I think we should return to our bodies soon. There's not much time left.
Oh, then I'll go back too.
Okay. Okay. Back to reality.
Hey, you're back. How'd the investigation go?
Well, I managed to get a lot more information thanks to Vivia's help.
Whatever, just tell us what you found. We don't have time.
Sure.
Rewind.
So nothing you found leads us directly to the culprit. Oh, damn.
Yeah, sorry.
If only we could get a glimpse of Dr. Weska's computer.
What could we learn from that?
The security logs. They should be saved on the doctor's computer. If we could check the logs, we could clearly see the security system status. With that, we may be able to figure out when and how the culprit entered the lab.
Can't you check the logs with that computer instead?
Can't we use Hilara's Forte?
I can see that the log file exists, but you must log on to the doctor's computer to see what's inside.
You were in the doctor's lab. Why didn't you check his computer?
You cannot touch anything while using spectral projection. So obviously, we couldn't mess with the computer either.
Well, why didn't you possess a peacekeeper in the room and make him order the others to do it?
Don't be unrealistic, please. The ghost form isn't all-powerful like that. It cannot take over someone else's body, nor can it be heard. In fact, you weren't able to hear the conversation between Yuma and me when we were using spectral projection.
Master, I think you should carefully remember that spectral projection trait.
Okay.
Huh? Why do you say that?
No reason. I just have a feeling.
Ghost form traits as heard from Vivia. There are several limitations.
Since it can't be done with spectral projection, someone has to go back there and look at the doctor's computer, right? That's basically jumping right into enemy territory!
This is bad. His heartbeat.
You serious? Is the chief gonna be alright?
Don't just stand there!
Right.
Chief, please stay with us! It was only a matter of time to begin with, but it looks like that time has come.
No! What should I do? At this rate, it'll be over for everyone! Chief Yako, Hilara, Fubuki, Tetsuhiko, and even Vivia. I refuse to let it end without saving anyone!
To be honest, even if you want to go to the Mystery Labyrinth, you don't have enough clues.
Exactly.
So you're saying we can't do anything until we check the doctor's computer?
Hey, Master. You've always been relying on others until now. Isn't it time for you to handle this by yourself? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective. Try to save everybody on your own without asking for help.
Save them all on my own?
Nah, I guess you're really not that type of person, Master. I'm just teasing ya.
Off we go.
Yuma, what's wrong?
I'm heading back to check the doctor's computer. We have to find the final clue.
Wow.
Wait! Are you heading in there as yourself? Do you know what you're doing, Yuma? It's all over if you go out there and get caught!
Thanks to our investigation while in ghost form, I have an idea where the Peacekeepers are located. Now is our only chance before Yomi comes back with more Peacekeepers.
All right. I'll leave the investigation to you, Yuma.
Hey, are you sure about this?
Our hands are full just trying to treat the chief. We have no choice but to leave it to Yuma. The doctor's computer should have the security log and other important data hidden inside.
Right, I'll see to it.
I shall join you. That way if you get caught, I can use my forte.
No, Fubuki. Please save your power for when everyone is in danger. I'll be fine.
Reversing time takes a lot of energy, right? It should be saved as a last resort.
All right.
I'll stay here as well.
Why? You should go!
There is nothing for me to do. Besides, even if we found the truth, it would not improve the situation here.
So you're just gonna give up? You gotta be kidding! Fine, I won't waste time asking you anything anymore. Just go to sleep or whatever. Yuma, you're our only hope. Show him you're no longer just a rookie.
Right, I'm heading off now.
Master, you're acting pretty cool.
I am a detective after all. Well, a trainee one.
Seems like my training is working. Oh, and Master? Regarding the clumsy girl's time rewinding power, you should probably keep that in mind too.
Huh? Why?
It probably has nothing to do with the case. Just a feeling. You know, just in case.
Sure.
Fubuki's forte can turn back time. It was used while controlling ammo power.
Alright, let's move carefully so the Peacekeepers don't spot us.
No, is it a stealth section? This way? Ah, balls, there's a guy there. And there's a guy there.
Wait, there are some Peacekeepers this way.
Yeah.
Master! They'll spot you if you go.
Okay, well, we can go down the tube. There's a guy right there. Okay, I see. Yeah. I see. We're definitely gonna get spotted when we go in, though.
I managed to get here without being seen, but there should be more Peacekeepers up ahead. I better keep moving and stay out of sight.
Wait, what if some toxic gas is still lingering around? Nah, just kidding.
Yeah, how is this gonna work?
There are still some Peacekeepers. But once I'm at the computer, I'll be in their blind spot.
How are you going to get past them?
I just need to reach the computer without being seen.
This mission is impossible. Master, you gotta make sure you don't get clumsy.
Okay.
There's no time. We need to hurry up and check the doctor's computer. All that's left is to check the computer.
There's shit everywhere.
Who's there?
Oh no!
Jeez, I told you not to get clumsy!
You're that terrorist detective. How did you get here?
I'll catch you and report to Director Yomi!
Master, you'll have to take a chance in the mystery labyrinth!
Wait, I didn't check the computer yet! I have to do that before going to the mystery labyrinth!
Then what are you gonna do?
What do I do?
Just come quietly. Resistance is futile.
What's the matter?
Oh.
Vivia!
Sheesh. What a pain. I want to die someday.
Okay.
Vivia, you came to help me?
I always like to keep this syringe in my pocket.
He walks around with a syringe. He's like a walking cop magnet.
I know I should leave you alone, but curiosity got the best of me. You are like death itself.
Hmm.
You said that before, but I'm not the death detective.
No matter. I will be a witness to the end. Once you obtain the truth, I'll see if you choose to scream or fall silent.
I don't get what you mean, but you really saved me. And now I can check the doctor's computer. Vivia really helped us out there. Let's wrap up this investigation now. It's not locked. Oh, thank goodness.
Why wouldn't you lock it? Silly man.
No one could enter this room, so he didn't need to set a password.
I don't know. Locking your screen is just a good habit.
Time to check it out. Let's see.
If you don't lock your screen, you get cat bounced, don't you, Maya?
Security log, reference folder 1, folder 2, folder 3.
Well, what are you looking at? And what did you find out?
Well, basically, when the security system is turned on or off, it automatically records the date and time in the log. So if someone cut the security and entered this room without permission, it would be recorded in the log.
Uh-huh. I don't really get it. I'm not into modern machines and stuff.
Huh? What's going on here?
What's wrong?
The only instance of the security being switched off was an hour ago. It hasn't been turned back on since. So, that means this must have been when I used Amapal to disable the security.
Right. So what?
Well, the last time security was cut was 90 days ago.
3 months ago. Are we saying the hitman was in the room for 3 months? It seems so unlikely. It could be possible, though.
90 days?
Which means that security was up for at least 90 days before I disarmed it. There wasn't a single moment that security was cut during that time.
Records show the security system was disabled an hour ago. Last time it was disabled before that was 90 days ago.
This old man was cooped up in here for 90 days? He's a bona fide shut-in!
That's not the problem here. There's no record of anyone coming in and out of this room. There should be a log of the hitman entering before we did. Since there isn't, the doctor couldn't have been murdered here. It's the perfect, impossible crime.
From the looks of it, it appears we have strayed further from the truth. The files are formatted to prevent editing. There doesn't appear to be signs that the log was rewritten.
We've checked the data, but it's just made the crime even more impossible.
And thus, the mystery deepens. Mysterious.
It's not over yet. There could be more secret data. Halara even mentioned it. His emails haven't been deleted. He's been communicating a lot with the same person. One message is fairly recent, too.
From Fink, the slaughter artist, to Doctor. Doctor, we have trouble. Someone has discovered our deal. You should go into hiding for the time being. X 5% and at HK GTA 70. Okay, so it's not changed. From Doctor to X5% and at HKGTA70. It appears it's time to call it quits. We've profited enough from this already. It's too dangerous to leak research and confidential information any longer. I shall fully withdraw from here. With this money, I will fund my new research. The Doctor. Are the rumours true? You intend to leave Kanai Ward? Doctor. Don't tell me you're plotting to take the research and run. I hope you already know this, but you have nowhere to go. Interesting, so the Doctor didn't respond. What's the matter, Doctor? Are you ignoring me? I will not permit any betrayal. I've told you before, but you have nowhere to run. Prepare yourself. Okay.
This is...
quite a suspicious exchange.
Very threatening.
I'm sure Doctor refers to Dr. Huesca, but who is the anonymous person?
The address is just random characters jumbled together. It'd be hard to figure out who the person is just from this.
The Doctor spoke to a mysterious person about leaking research and confidential information.
Speaking of which, Makoto mentioned something similar.
Well, this is just a rumor, but someone in Amaterasu Corporation is working behind the scenes with Dr. Huesca. I don't know what they're plotting, but if this rumor is true, they must be dealt with eventually.
So his suspicions were right. Searching through the backlog of the emails, this appears to have been going on for over 5 years. But it seems like their relationship soured about 6 months ago. I guess the Doctor wanted to cut ties.
So the Doctor plotted to leave Kanai Ward and this anonymous tried to stop him.
It's more like he directly threatened him, if you ask me.
The email records of Dr. Huesca and Anonymous. There was regular communication between them until just recently.
Could Anonymous be the one who hired the hitman?
Possibly.
The Doctor betrayed him, so he sought to kill the Doctor. Makes sense.
The Doctor didn't shut himself in here just for research. He did it to protect himself.
He felt Anonymous posed a threat, so he barricaded himself in a lab with impenetrable security. That also makes sense.
But he sure didn't act like someone living with a death threat, right?
Either he was that confident in his security, or it was just a facade. Regardless, this Anonymous is very suspicious. If only we could find out who this is.
Even if that person hired the hitman, we still don't know how he got inside.
True, that is the biggest puzzle here. How did the culprit get through such perfect security and murder the Doctor? If we don't figure that out, the case can't be solved and our innocence can't be proven.
Huh?
Here we go.
What are you doing here?
You again? What are you, anyway? Were you born just to get in my way? Or was this all fated from the very beginning? No. Fate is just an excuse for defeatists. Alright, fine. You're not just some shit in my path. You're an obstacle in the way of my ideals. A piece of trash. Trash must be dealt with properly before you rot and start to stink! What's your name?
Yuma Cocoa Head.
I see. I'll make a path through Kanai Ward's sewers with your name on it. Of course, it'll be named after your bones once they're dumped there. Hey! Capture these criminals! I'll execute them on the spot!
Shinigami, can you do it?
Of course, Master! We're finally acting like partners! And of course, it's all thanks to my basic training!
To the Mystery Labyrinth!
Alright! Mystery Labyrinth!
How's Vivi going to react? Also, transformation.
This. I see. So this is your true power. Yuma. I knew you were dangerous.
No matter what you say, it's already way too late.
Get kicked.
I want to die someday.
Down the rabbit hole we go.
Save your current progress. I'm surprised they've not made more figures and stuff of her, you know. Yeah, I still really don't know how to solve the case.
Again with the falling. Why can't it ever be a gentle landing? Oh, Vivia. This is called the Mystery Labyrinth.
So, this place is a physical manifestation of mysteries from the case?
You can tell? Oh, well, anyway, this actually isn't my forte. It's...
Due to the power of death. Her, right?
Huh?
So you really could see me this whole time.
He could?
It's due to my spiritual affinity. Ever since I was young, I've been able to see otherworldly things. My forte was gained through training that innate talent. Though, I wasn't able to see her clearly like this before.
His posture really makes my back hurt.
I could tell you were talking to some haze following you around, but that was it. Until one day, I used my spectral projection at the agency, and saw that death got clear as crystal. After that, I did some research. I discovered that the WDO Underground Book Vault held something called the Book of Death, and also that someone had taken it.
Did I take it? Before I lost my memories?
I don't know. Since you're a rookie, I doubt you'd have access to the book vault. Only a handful of people have WDO clearance for that.
Just a handful?
Anyway, you've been using this ability to solve the other cases up till now, haven't you?
Yeah.
So, this is also related to the mysterious deaths of all those culprits? My guess is, clearing a labyrinth, a materialization of a mystery, causes its true perpetrator to die. If that's the case, you've killed a lot of people with your own hands, Yuma.
Well, I didn't really kill anyone. It's just what happens when...
Nope. I may be the one reaping their souls, but the blood is still on your hands.
What? Hey!
No point in pretending to be a goody two-shoes. You're risking your life to solve these mysteries.
I see. So you're determined to do this, huh? Sorry, but I don't think I have that kind of conviction myself.
He's just gonna lay there the entire time.
So, I think I'll take a nap here while you go and risk your life.
You can sleep if you want, but you won't be able to get out.
Is that so?
If you're not with Master when and if he solves the labyrinth, this place will collapse around you. Well, if you don't have any regrets in the real world, you're free to die here.
Regrets. I don't have any of those. But there are still some things I've left unfinished. Especially after you exposed the mystery of this case.
What do you mean by that?
I'll be perfectly clear. I'm just going to tag along. I'll leave the heavy lifting to you.
I don't care what you do, just don't get in our way. Well, Master, let's do the usual.
Yeah, okay.
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
I am.
Is that sword for cutting through mysteries? This place must be pretty dangerous.
Here you go, Master. Here's your solution key.
Is that key something like a clue for the case? Wow. Looks like you're ready to go.
Could you be more of a doubter? Whatever. I'm gonna ignore you. So let's go and unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Let's hunt down this culprit who preys on the truth.
We have to walk? This is unbearable.
Come on! You're bumming me out here.
I thought you were gonna ignore him.
Okay. Mystery Labyrinth. Let's do this.
Say, Vivia, do you remember anything about the case?
You mean Dr. Huesca's murder? Or are you talking about when Chief Yako was attacked?
Huh? You remember? Everyone else that came here lost their memories.
I guess it's his spiritual affinity.
That's pretty rare. Must be because of his whole spiritual thing.
So the others lost their memories. That's why no one remembers this death god.
How rude of them. It's thanks to yours truly that those cases got solved.
That reminds me, I used my coalescence with Fubuki before Vivia. But Vivia is the only one who came into the mystery labyrinth.
I guess coalescence got overwritten. Maybe it only takes the most recent ability. I don't know either.
You don't know? But coalescence is your power, Shinigami.
Relax, will ya? Minor detail.
You would have been better off with Fubuki. She would have been far more useful for this case.
It doesn't matter anyway. No one can use their forte here.
Oh. So now I really don't have to do anything. Thank goodness. What a relief.
Jeez! You ever think your lack of motivation could be contagious?
It does make me very sleepy.
Hey, relax.
Okay. There's the door.
Ooh, there's that mystery!
Huh? I told you to stop surprising me like that.
There's no question.
I thought this labyrinth would only require your wits, but it looks like it's going to take more than that, Yuma.
Well, he doesn't have a whole lot of wits, so he doesn't have a choice.
Oh.
Huh? Why didn't a problem appear?
Not only was there no problem, no choice appeared either. Master, maybe you don't even know which mystery to start with to solve this case.
Yeah, there's so many unknowns. I'm honestly feeling lost right now.
Come on! You gotta know where to start with this stuff, or you won't be able to solve a single thing. Let's decide that for now. What's the first mystery of this case?
The first mystery is the fact that Dr. Weska was murdered in a completely locked room with no way in or out. The doctor was located deep in the critical lab, behind layers of security. And yet, he was found stabbed to death. We were the first to discover the body. At the time, we were controlling the robot, Amapel. Because of that, we were thought to be the culprits. But we obviously aren't. So how did the culprit get in and out of the doctor's lab? That's what I don't know.
But the culprit is definitely the hitman, right?
I think so, but I'm not absolutely sure. Besides, even if the hitman did it, there's the question of who hired him.
Yeah. Because they would technically be a culprit, right?
But there's no doubt the hitman stabbed Chief Yako. That's the only thing I'm absolutely certain about.
Oh, here we go.
Peacekeepers?
Kanai Ward's garbage. What are you doing here?
Yomi Hell Smile.
So the director of the Peacekeepers is here.
Yeah, but he's just part of the Mystery Labyrinth.
I figured. In other words, he's a monster created from the labyrinth, right?
Right.
You pieces of shit. Disturbing the peace of Kanai Ward!
He looks like a cool persona.
This guy doesn't seem like an easy opponent.
But we have no choice. For Chief Yako, for everyone.
I guess he's like an angel and like a devil at the same time.
You killed Dr. Weska, didn't you? Turn yourselves in so I can torture you to death!
Okay. Maybe I should have checked my skill points before we came in here. I've probably got some extra ones to use. Okay. So we've got toxic gas properties. Toxic gas is bacterial, so regular gas masks are ineffective against it. It takes about 30 minutes after exposure for the toxins to spread, and death is certain. Or we've got the shoe print on Amapal's head. In the critical lab, there was a shoe print on Amapal's head. Okay. Let's go with that.
The ones who killed Dr. Weska. You disarmed the security system to the doctor's lab. And then murdered him inside.
Ow.
Until you actually entered the lab, the security system for the critical lab stayed active. It's impossible to bypass the system while it's active. In other words, no one can enter the doctor's lab. There couldn't be an intruder.
This is the truth. When the body was first discovered, Amapel was about to enter the doctor's lab. But something bumped into it and knocked it over. In fact, there was a mark on Amapel's head, like someone kicked it. That mark wasn't there when we borrowed it. It's proof that someone else was in the lab.
You call that evidence? Is bullshit the only thing that comes out of that mouth? Don't make me laugh. Shit! There was an intruder?
Oops. I panicked a bit there.
That wasn't it. Watch carefully for what the opponent says. Select the part you want to investigate.
Got it. Don't make me laugh. Shit! There was an intruder? That's impossible! And in fact, you proved that yourself!
That claim doesn't hold up! What do you mean? We proved there wasn't an intruder!
You still don't understand? Don't make me laugh!
We've got the lab map, a floor plan of the lab. It was supposed to be a top secret file, but it was found hidden behind a house plan. We've got the airlock decontamination device. The device exists to prevent leakage from the toxic gas chamber. The lid is barred, but it has a hinge to make it easy to open and close.
There was another intruder. And where did they go? By the time you arrived at the scene,
Ow.
There was no one else, right? There's no place to hide in the critical lab. There's no way they got past you. Or are you saying they slipped away and you missed it? That's obviously impossible! Isn't that funny? You just proved you committed the crime!
Okay.
Right.
It's true we didn't see anyone on our way to the lab after disabling the security.
What does that mean?
How could the culprit have hidden from us? For now, let's check the solution keys.
If they're...
Okay, so there's got to be the airlock decontamination device. Yeah, okay.
There was another intruder. And where did they go? By the time you arrived at the scene, there was no one else, right? There's no place to hide in the critical lab. There's no way they got past you. Or are you saying they slipped away and you missed it? That's obviously impossible! Isn't that funny? You just proved you committed the crime!
No. Yeah, no one passed you guys and we didn't see anyone. There had to be an intruder, right?
That's true.
Okay.
If there was another intruder, then
Tough one.
where did they go? By the time you arrived at the scene, there was no one else, right?
Not that one.
There's no place to hide in the critical lab.
I'll slash through this mystery. There's a hiding spot. It's inside the airlock's decontamination device. The vents cover can be easily removed, and there's just enough space for someone to fit inside.
Yes, they couldn't escape, but they could hide in there.
If they hid inside the decontamination device, we wouldn't have seen them when we arrived at the scene.
So what? You've got it all wrong anyway. Everything is wrong. Your existence is all wrong. Have fun chasing that fake truth you found.
Hmm.
We managed to defeat him this time, but it's not over yet.
He sure is persistent, huh?
Anyway, there's no doubt someone else was inside the doctor's lab. So let's unravel each mystery one at a time.
All right, we'll get it this time.
Was there an intruder?
Come on, why does it have to be so sudden?
Okay, now that we've wedged our way into this mystery, we just gotta head through the labyrinth and reach the truth!
I'm gonna go with yes. Hmm.
Right here!
We're just now getting to the point. What a pain.
Hey, don't sigh, this is a good thing!
Sorry.
Anyway, let's head inside.
There was an intruder for sure. We know someone bumped into Amapal.
The culprit probably hit Amapel on their way out. After that, they must have intended to leave the lab. But they couldn't because we were in the front chamber. So they hid inside the decontamination device to avoid us.
So, if you checked inside the decontamination device on the way to the scene, you would have caught the culprit then and there.
Yeah, but it was an emergency and we had no idea they were in there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's super lame to make up excuses, Master.
It's not an excuse, but it is true. If I had thought about why Amapal was knocked over at that time, I would have realized the culprit was in there. We could have waited in ambush or searched for them. And if I'd caught the culprit then, Chief Yako wouldn't have gotten stabbed.
No, but we might have got stabbed.
Master, wallowing in regret is even lamer. If you have time for that, you have time to keep going.
Right.
Doorway.
Really? Another fork in the path.
How did the culprit enter the lab?
Seems like we're finally at the central question.
It never entered in the first place. Invited by the doctor. Deactivated the security by cutting power.
This is the first step to solving how the culprit committed an impossible murder.
I leave the rest to you. I'm going to read a book or something.
You can bring your own stuff into the mystery labyrinth?
He's just special.
Okay. Case files. I'm going. After leaving the room, there was a sudden blackout. Yako lured the peacekeepers away while Yuma and Desahiko headed toward the critical lab. They reunited with Fubuki along the way and resumed conversation with Dr. Huesca through the intercom, but the doctor was suddenly attacked by someone. Okay. What solution keys have we got? Dr. Huesca was the kind of person who would take advantage of and sacrifice others for the sake of his research. Since the cancellation of a big project 3 years ago by higher-ups, he had become a complete shut-in. He had hearing issues so severe he could be considered deaf, but he was able to read lips to communicate with others. This was why he refused to speak to Makoto since he wears a mask. The sulfuric acid stuff. Tiny vent? No. Most of the old research logs, but a section of the files on the shelf is missing. The lab map. Enlarge the image. It doesn't seem that useful, that. It shows that there's only one way in and out, which we already knew. A photo of a young man and woman. The woman is wearing a white lab coat. Perhaps she's a researcher at the lab. The man cannot be recognised because of bloodstains on the picture. You returned from BG3. Welcome back, Cake Plant. The critical lab security system operates on a separate power system than what is managed in the electrical room. Right after the blackout, a researcher near the electrical room went inside to turn the power back on. At that time, they witnessed a dark silhouette pass through the shadows. The researcher claims it must have been the hitman. Although the identity of the figure is unknown, it's certain a suspicious figure was near the electrical room right after the blackout. The death rat. Okay. How did the culprit enter the lab? How am I doing? Okay. I still don't feel like I know that much. Never entered in the first place. Well, they must have been in there to kill the doctor and stab him. Invited by the doctor. So the security wasn't deactivated by the power cut. Doctor said so before dying. We know that, yeah. And the logs show that the system only went offline 90 days ago. In fact, don't we have a solution key for that? Security log. The security log of the critical lab. Whenever the security system is turned on or off, the data is automatically recorded. Records show the security system was disabled an hour ago. It has not been turned back on since. Yuma and company used Amapal to disable the security. The last time it was disabled before that was 90 days ago. In other words, until Yuma and company disabled it, the security system had been running without issue for the past 90 days. They could have been invited in 90 days ago. What else happened 90 days ago? Yeah, maybe they were invited in, or they weren't there and were using a robot in the room like you. After all the other robots, the other robot was missing or broken or something like that. But then the robots are so slow, Cake Plant. I wouldn't expect them to be able to get the robot out of the room. So we know that they hid in one of the airlock decontamination devices, which is how we didn't run into them. So we know how they escaped. We just don't know how they got in. Also, right after the blackout, there was like a shady figure around here. The death threat was sent not only to the target, Dr. Huesca, but also the Peacekeepers of the Nocturnal Detective Agency. And Fink the Slaughter Artist has never issued a death threat before. I mean, that leads me to believe that someone is helping Fink the Slaughter Artist get in. And they issued the death threat. So, well, that says invited in by the doctor, not invited in by someone else. Hmm. And there's the email records of the doctor and Anonymous. We have trouble. Someone has discovered our deal. He's going to hiding. The doctor says it's time to call it quits. I'm planning on leaving. Anonymous is like, you have nowhere to go, being all threatening like. They're ignoring me. I will not permit any betrayal. Doctor likely refers to Dr. Huesca. His correspondent is difficult to identify, since the address seems to be a random combination of characters. Dr. Huesca was communicating with this person to leak research and other confidential information. Kate Blunt, having missed a lot of stream and the entire astral form segment, my current running theory is that the culprit remotely controlled a robot that was in the lab with the doctor to kill him. Then without disabling security, they maneuvered the robot back out while you were locked in place to open the slow door. Meanwhile, they hid in the vent where they stole the robot and hid. Well, they would have had to hide there well before you arrived. I don't think they'd get a robot there that quickly. The robots are just slow as fuck. And I presume they're quite heavy. And also, if the robot did the killing, it only has balls for hands, right? So it can't hold a knife. Shinigami said to keep in mind Fubuki's forte. Tape a knife? I don't know. Maybe. And then we were also reminded to keep in mind Vivia's traits of the ghost form. You cannot touch anything while using spectral projection. You cannot take over someone else's body, nor can it be heard. A mic can be used to communicate via voice. That's useless in terms of the doctor though, right? Because the doctor's deaf as fuck. Kate Plant, keep in mind Fubuki's forte. How would time manipulation affect the killer victim? I don't know. I don't know yet. Tough enough for an elephant to stand on. I feel like the weight capacity of the Amapal is also important. Could it be? No, because the doctor already reacted to being killed or someone being in the room before we even went and got Amapal, right? I was thinking maybe the culprit like rode our Amapal in from the decontamination chamber. The floor plan has been removed from storage, which I think means it was potentially handed to the killer to use to find his way around, which is the purpose of the lab map. I think he... See, I feel like he was invited in, but not invited in by the doctor. And the poison gas be poison gassing with no break in the security system in the past 90 days. I feel like he has to have been there for 90 days somehow. Well, that seems crazy. There are 3 stab wounds in Dr. Huesca's back. One of them still has a knife stuck in it. When you entered your ammo pallet into the room, the killer was still there, maybe, because Shuprint... The killer was definitely still there. Oh no, when we entered the room, I don't think they were. I think what happened was, we entered the room, they kicked Amapal, knocking it over. While Amapal was on the floor, killer fled to the first chamber, where they then hid in the vent. We then went in. And once we went past, killer came out of the vent, killer went out and stabbed Yakko. It feels like what happened after the stabbing is very clear. Just leading up to it. Do we have anything on here? Dr. Huesca. Okay, Dr. Huesca's height is 167 centimeters, he's 75 kilograms. Light enough to be carried by an Amapal. His blood type is A, his birthday is July 28th. He likes research, dislikes people who disturb research. He's the Amaterasu researcher, and his talent is mental arithmetic. Chief researcher and expert weapons developer at Amaterasu Lab. An arrogant man who believes his intellect is unrivaled. He hates having his precious research time interrupted, and allows no one to enter his critical lab. See, that makes me feel like he wouldn't invite anyone in. Inside the critical lab, beyond the supposedly impenetrable security, he was found dead with stab wounds in his back. Okay. And we think the slaughter artist is 72 kilograms for some reason. He's 190 centimeters. He has a talent for murder. A skilled assassin who works in Kanai Ward, as very few witnesses have come forward. It's unknown if this hitman is male or female, an adult or even a child. The assassin is certainly effective, boasting a 100% completion rate. I guess that makes sense, but wouldn't a kick land against the side, not the top? Yeah, I guess. But Amapal did fall over, right? Curious that we know the exact weight measurement, but not whether they're male or female. And what are my options again? Never entered in the first place. I feel like this is out because of the logs. I feel like the doctor's behavior rules this out, and the fact he doesn't let people in. Unless they're cute ladies, because he seemed very happy to let Fubuki in. You want to vote for invite? It could have been that the assassin presented as a cute lady and he was like, yes, come in. Never entered in the first place. See, never entered in the first place doesn't sound right, but would that be true if they were there for 90 days? Well, then why would they do a 90-day stakeout? That seems crazy. I guess maybe they're waiting for the call to do the deed, but they needed an in, so 90 days, and they just sucked it up. You want to vote for invite? I feel like I'm going to go invite. But if invite fails, I'm going to go never entered in the first place, I think. Let's see what these guys have to say just before we commit.
Come on.
Show that good-for-nothing anemic vampire what's up with your killer deductions, master. I'll leave it to you to solve this one, Yuma. If invite fails, crumpets are on me. We don't have a toaster at the moment, Cake Plant. Crumpets would be sad.
Right here.
Is it sad? Can't tell yet.
The doctor invited the culprit in? But why?
How can you say something so
Things
hurtful?
are so muddled now because we're assuming the culprit forced their way inside. If the culprit was invited to the lab, then he easily would have been able to enter.
Ah, so you think the doctor disabled the security? He wouldn't need it if he was expecting a guest.
But the logs show when the security was disabled, so he would have to disable the security for a guest to come in, right? So that kind of leads to them being there for 90 days with him all along.
Huh? A trap?
Guess you were wrong, Yuma. Well, I already knew that before you entered.
What? Why didn't you tell me?
You wanted me to tell you? You should have said so earlier.
I think they possibly did invite them in, but they've been with them the entire 90 days.
People only grow by learning from past mistakes, which is why I purposely...
Master, we have to get out of here!
What's with the jumping guys?
How do we get out?
Use logic to show how this route is the wrong one!
All right, I'll try.
Why is invited in by the doctor not correct? The security log, whenever the security system is turned on or off, the date is automatically recorded. Records showed the security... That's the only one we've got, so it has to be that. So I guess this isn't correct. Unless they stayed there for 90 days.
The log on the doctor's computer didn't show any signs of security getting shut down.
Which one of these one options, PBM? Well, it's because I've got all my skills increased, right, to remove wrong stuff. To make it easier on the bag.
If that's the case, he certainly didn't cut security just to let someone in.
But usually if you're wrong, then it, like, kills you straight away.
Well, I may have messed up, but at least we got a little closer to the truth.
I think that was still the correct choice, because otherwise we would have got, like, slapped in the face instantly and set back to the question. So I still think that was the right choice to make for this part of the Mystery Labyrinth. A bit like in the... Wasn't the one in the first case where we had to answer something stupid like he committed suicide by burning himself alive?
Maybe, but if you hadn't messed up in the first place, you wouldn't have to come up with such a lame excuse.
I know. I'll do better next time.
Okay, but that's because the first case was tutorializing you. I don't know. I still think if it was wrong, if it was the wrong path, we'd have been insta-killed. Unless we go back to that room now. Yeah, okay. Okay, never mind. Then I'm going with the center one.
Right here.
culprit never entered? But you said there's no doubt the culprit was in there.
Perhaps the intruder is not the culprit after all.
So you're saying that the doctor committed suicide? If the doctor committed suicide, then the culprit wasn't the intruder, but the doctor himself.
But if the doctor did it, there would be no intruder. The doctor was already in the lab.
I guess we were wrong again.
Huh? This route is wrong too? Again?
No need to worry, Yuma. I don't mind it at all if we can't find a way to move forward.
Sheesh. Even I'm losing motivation. You can take care of this on your own, can't you, Master?
Maya, you did some wrong paths on the previous cases and it does this. It does do this. Oh, okay.
Don't let him influence you!
Oh well. Stab wounds in the bag. There are 3 stab wounds in the Dr. Wesker's back. One of them still has a knife stuck in it. With no other injuries, this appears to be the cause of death. We know that.
That's right. The doctor was stabbed 3 times in the back.
No, we're gonna get a really bad Mystery Labyrinth score this time, I think, guys.
One stab would have indicated that he held the knife in place, then fell on it to kill himself. But he couldn't have made 3 wounds like that. There's no way it was a suicide.
Yeah, but that's not what I was implying. I wasn't implying it was a suicide by picking this route.
No excuses, Master. Do it again.
You're tired, Yuma. Why don't you lie down for a bit?
Resting here wouldn't help me at all.
Well, there's only one option left.
Right here!
The culprit used the blackout to slip past security and into the lab. That answer is pretty simple. Almost too simple.
Yeah, but then wouldn't the logs have shown that the security system went down? Or are we talking about... We're not talking about getting into the critical lab, are we? We're just talking about getting into the lab in general. Maybe it's because I'm focusing on the critical lab rather than the lab in general. Fuck's sake.
Huh? What? This was the last route!
Oh, they're all wrong?
This labyrinth is a tricky one. It's like one of those old detective novels. Perhaps you're the real culprit, Yuma.
Really, Master?
Of course not! Focus! We need to get out of here!
Okay. Why is deactivated security by cutting power not correct? The critical lab security system operates on a separate power system than what is managed in the electrical room. Exactly! That's what we said.
The doctor said the critical lab was on a separate grid, and the lab switchboard wasn't in the electrical room.
Exactly, which is why we didn't pick this route. Exactly, Cake Plant.
The security wouldn't shut off, even if there was a blackout in the building.
I mean, maybe it's intentional that all of them are supposed to be wrong as fuck.
What's going on? Were all 3 routes wrong?
I wonder what it means.
Means it's a scam.
Hey, there's another door!
I get it! Since we proved that every possibility was wrong, a new one has appeared!
I was going to say, was that there the entire time?
Interesting. The Mystery Labyrinth not only materializes the case, but also changes based on your investigation.
Right. Something felt off about those other routes. It's almost like we were forced to choose the wrong way.
Bastards.
But by eliminating each wrong answer one by one, you opened the path to the right answer.
You sound disappointed.
Who cares? Let's just see what's in the final route!
Slice. Entered and killed via
They
spectral...
used spectral projection to enter and kill him?
They were a Vivia. It was Vivia. Surely not.
Then, the culprit is... I can't believe the culprit entered the labyrinth with us. That's never happened before.
Well, that makes no sense, because in spectral projection you can't touch anything.
How dare you trick me!
So I call bullshit.
There is no escape! Once the mystery labyrinth is solved, the culprit will be judged! Master, let's finish up this mystery labyrinth and boom kill this dude!
Unless he really is the killer and was lying to you back then. No, because we tried to interact with stuff, right? So when we went into the first chamber, we tried to open the vent and we couldn't interact with it. So instead we had to stick our head through the vent. So in spectral projection, you definitely can't touch anything.
Hold on!
Oh, another one.
Huh? Another trap?
That's why I said to wait. There's no way Vivi is the culprit.
Then, prove it and beat this thing!
Why is there so many of these guys? I kind of like them.
I won't be convinced until you do!
They remind me of me. Yeah, ghost form traits. It's the one option. Okay, Planty is also more skilled at it than you. A newbie to this power, so maybe he can but you can't. All works on preconceived notions, right? What if he established the preconceived notions that you can't do these things when you technically could? Maybe. We did try to do that thing. Maybe it's like the film Ghost, where you have to practice touching things. Maya's favourite movie.
To begin with, nothing can be touched while in ghost form. He couldn't have held the murder weapon, the knife. So it's not possible that he stabbed the doctor. Now do you trust Vivia?
Master, I've said this 1,000 times, but a detective must suspect everything. Besides, it's his fault for being so sketchy. The way he looks, how he talks, everything is super suspicious.
Maya, not my favourite movie. I wondered if you were going to refute that. You didn't know me at all. It was intentional jokey joke.
Sorry. I do try to stay out of sight.
Anyway, let's go back.
I do enjoy Ghost as a movie. It's certainly not as great as some people make out though. He says you can't interact with objects, but then warns you that walls will stop you because of preconceived notions. What's the difference between walls and objects then? If none, then he may have been deceiving you. What's your favourite movie? It's
If he's not the culprit, then we're back to square one.
It's Josie and the Tigerfish.
Let's try going back to the fork in the path. Maybe something else changed.
Incorrect. Disagree.
Nothing's changed.
There aren't any new doors. What? There's nowhere to go? What was the point of eliminating all the other paths?
Come on.
Don't start with that again. How about you help us for a change?
Kate Plant, the girlfriend relationship test. Don't fail this on PBM. May incorrect. Kate Plant, you will be missed. What's my favorite anime movie? How do I not know this? It's so easy. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, Jurassic Park.
You better cooperate, unless you want to get chopped up by Master Solution Blade.
Hold on, Shinigami.
I don't want to get chopped up. I dislike pain immensely. But you know, the journey up to now wasn't a waste. We did eliminate many possibilities.
But that means nothing if we can't reach the truth.
Nothing? Why do you want the truth in the first place?
Are we going back to this, Vivia?
Huh?
It's easy to say you want the truth. But are you sure you can handle it? No matter how cruel that truth may be.
Can I handle it?
You can't handle the truth.
I'm still not sure if you're the kind of person who can. I bet you're not sure either. That's why you're still so hesitant. This mystery labyrinth also reflects your reluctance. Maybe that's why you can't reach the truth.
What are you talking about? I've said it before and I'll say it again. I won't hesitate to expose the truth.
So you still haven't realized it? Guess you're not quite there yet.
Quite where, Vivia?
Well, that's fine for now. But eventually, you'll be forced to make a choice.
Why must you talk in riddles?
When that happens, you'll have to prove your conviction and expose the truth. Like you said.
Enough nonsense. Let's find some clues.
As an apology for the distraction, let me tell you something. This labyrinth appears to change shape by reflecting our investigation. So, instead of following the revealed path, isn't it possible to carve your own path?
Carve my own path? That's right, Shinigami! We can create new routes with our own deductions. Maybe we can do it here.
Sometimes, just a slight change in perspective is enough to completely change how you see things.
So if I change my perspective here, I might see something new. I see. I was so focused on how to overcome the security system. But that's not right. I need to change my perspective and think about who could have overcome it.
Don't box yourself in with your own assumptions.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
I hate when the anemic vampire tells us what to do. But if Master wants to, then fine. I'll lend you my power. Lay it all out, Master.
Kate Plant, classic dino obsession. It's so fitting. Autistic choose one of three when growing up. Dinos, trains, or space? What did you choose, Kate Plant? And May used to have a dinosaur toy and you called him George. I'm pretty sure you've never told me that. And Kate Plant, the astral projection was obviously such a bogus door, by the way. How would the killer leave a footprint? Exactly. I think they were all bogus. We were tearing those apart as we were entering as well, right? So, at least we weren't ever convinced one of them was correct. Oh, we're doing this thing. This thing isn't too bad. This is just like a crosswordy type thing in a way, I guess. Guess the word. Guess the word. Okay. Shinigami puzzle. Okay, so who is capable of overcoming the security system? I'm a pal, right? Yeah. How is Amapal spelled? I guess AM first. Oh, the button. Which button is it? Dash. L for lumpy. Yeah, I don't think these word things are that hard. There was like one of them early on that was quite difficult, but the rest of them haven't been so bad. A new path is forged. Oh, a staircase. Cute.
A new route appeared.
And you chose space mostly. You did have a train phase as a toddler though. I'm trying to think what my obsession was growing up. I guess just like Nintendo video games. I did quite like... Yeah, I'm gonna go with video games.
This is all thanks to me.
Perhaps I said too much. Well, nothing has been solved yet.
Your train phase predates your contact with video games. Fair. Oh wait, I think I liked boats a lot. I think I did like boats a lot.
I wish you'd express yourself a little better. How can we tell if you're happy or sad?
I've never been happy or sad in my entire life. I want to die someday.
This guy's hopeless!
Anyway, let's explore this new route.
Can you think of anything that I have as like an obsession? I had as like an obsession, Maya. I don't think I've ever talked about it with you. You really plan on going forward? Fine. Okay, up the staircase. Chase Shinigami. This is a cute staircase. I really like the aesthetic of all these places. I feel like the artwork and the models are very cute. You didn't know me as a child. I know, but like, you've obviously always been into dinosaurs, right? I've always seemed to like space. I've always found space very interesting. But not to the fact of like, I would always get space stuff. And whales. I did like whales a lot. I had a bit of a thing about like killer whales at one point. I've got a Marine Chan obsession. We do, but that's recent. That's the recent years. Hopefully it's the correct route this time. Let's move it, master.
When you think about who could get past security, the only option we know of is Amapal.
True, and that's how we were able to get through security ourselves.
But it's just a toy robot, right? How is it related to the case?
I don't know yet, but since Amapal can get through security, it must be important.
Spooky door.
It's sealed off here, too.
Hey, there's an intercom. Maybe someone will respond if you use it.
No way.
Ugh.
Huh? Doctor?
Huh? Wait. What the...
Hmm.
Isn't this the footage of when the doctor was attacked?
Yeah, this is just replaying what we already heard.
Yeah, you're right.
The mystery materialized. Must be related to what the doctor just said.
We'll go with a bonobo skull on the right. Is Misty allowed to come annoy you for a bit? She can come downstairs. Maybe she needs to be given a treat though. Kate Plant, and you suspected it to be recording at the time, but answered it but too dynamically and specifically. Interesting. You did speculate about it being a recording. Who are you? Was directed at who?
The question is, who did the doctor say, who are you, to? Well, I'll leave it to you.
I don't get how you can keep reading at a time like this.
I don't think we're any more informed, to be honest. Hello, Misty Dog. Come on, come sit with me. I think she needs a drink. I'm going to be right back just so I can give the dog a drink and give her a treat. I'll be 2 seconds, guys. Okay. I'm back. She was desperate for a drink. And I got a drink of strawberry lemon soda. Maybe she went to my office and then saw you weren't there. Sad. Did you get tricked, Misty Dog? Kate Plant, if only Amapal could overcome the security. He said it to Amapal. Amapal has remote control and camera capabilities. Surely the doctor was aware and trying to address the killer who was controlling Amapal through the camera. Perhaps after Amapal started making noises. Then how the knife is still a mystery to me. I still don't understand where spare Amapal went though. Like, I don't understand where they would hide the Amapal. It is quite fancy, but it does taste very Skittlesy. That's the second drink today that tastes like Skittles. Well, shit. What is the answer? If it was a recording, no one would work. Amapal still makes no sense to me because I just don't understand how Amapal was there. You do not think it was a recording? I don't think the Doctor is crazy enough to be like shouting at nobody. I feel like it's got to be the culprit. He responded directly to Fubuki and Desahiko, who had not been there before. Exactly, yeah. It's either Amapal or the culprit, or it's another bogus. It's all of them. All of them are wrong. I'm going to go with the culprit. Just because I don't see how Amapal could possibly be in there. Personally. The only thing that makes it possible that it's Amapal to me is that anyone could appear on the screen for Amapal, right? Which could be surprising. I just don't know where Amapal would be hidden. It's a chunky, slow robot. The culprit seems too obvious, doesn't it? I'm gonna go with the culprit. Sorry, Cake Plant. I'm sure you'll be right.
I can certainly understand why you'd want to choose that. But wasn't security active at that point? I considered all the various possibilities, but I couldn't figure out a way to get past the security. If I'm right, then there is no basis to infer that someone had entered the doctor's lab at this point, which means you can't say the doctor was directing those words to the culprit.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Then it has to be Amapal. There was that long time where the door opened and you couldn't turn your head to look. Plenty of time for a second Amapal to get past yours. Okay.
At this point in time, you still hadn't borrowed Amapal, yes? And Amapal itself has an alibi. However weird it may be to talk about a robot having an alibi. And normally, I don't believe anyone would shout out, "Who are you?" to a robot.
Right.
Then it has to be no one. Maybe he is just that crazy. He's been in there for 3 months after all. Well, we're certainly not winning the S rank on this.
The trap didn't activate. Does that mean we found the right answer? Huh? So the right answer is no one? Why would the doctor say, "Who are you?" if no one was there?
The security was still active at the time, so no one could enter the doctor's lab, right? And that was before I borrowed Amapal. So the only explanation is that no one was there.
Why would he say that if no one was there?
Maybe the doctor's not really dead. And that's a fake doctor, and this is all part of his plan to leave Kanai Ward.
I think if we go there, we'll find the answer.
What? That route's obviously just a side road. Who cares what the old geezer was thinking anyway?
The Peacekeepers would have found out.
But it looks like this is the only way we can go. Besides, I am curious about what was going through his mind. It could be an important factor in solving the mystery behind this case.
Still, being forced to take a side route is too much trouble. Makes me wish I was dead.
Okay, side quest it is. In a vent shaft.
So, Master, do you have an idea about what the geezer was thinking?
Not yet, but I think it has to do with why he said, "Who are you?" I think the doctor was putting on an act.
Hmm. But then... Well, if he's faked his death to escape Kanai Ward, right? You know?
An act? Really?
The doctor put on an act for a reason, but I have no idea why. We have to figure that out by going down this doctor's motive route.
That's my new theory. I think he's faked his death to escape Kanai Ward. Crazy paper logic. Oh, here we go.
He's here too?
You rats keep scurrying around. Do you really think you'll discover Dr. Weska's motive this way?
Yes, it's the Doctor's motive route.
Good luck with that, morons! He had no motive at all!
Well, you said there's nothing here. Let's head back.
He had no motive.
We can't do that!
We'd have no clue for motive, or for method either, for that matter. It's not like he even constructed the security measures himself.
If he's trying to block our path, then this route must be important.
I thought he did do the security measures, right? He upgraded them. I remember them specifically talking about him upgrading the security systems.
Nah, fine.
I'm only here because you maggots piss me off. So, I'm gonna end you here and now! This way.
Okay, so we've got the photo of what appears to be my mother and my father, or me, or someone who looks a lot like me. Or we've got the Doctor's email records. The email records of Dr. Wesker and Anonymous. There was a regular communication between them until just recently. Fake plan? Well, that would lend credibility to the method, since he might not no exploits or even have specifically included them. But we still don't know why he even would want to leave. Well, that was wasn't that in the email records, right? Someone's discovered the deal. It appears time to call it quits. We've profited enough from this already. It's too dangerous to leak research and confidential information any longer. I shall fully withdraw from here. With this money, I will fund my new research. So, I guess he wants to take his money and do his research because someone has found out about the project or the thing that they're working on. I think that's the correct solution key, so I'm going to keep that equipped. Yeah.
Was all part of the Doctor's plan? He didn't have a plan at all. That exchange on the intercom wasn't an act. There was no reason to put on a show. The Doctor misunderstood. You probably don't know this. Wesker put his soul into his work. The research was going well.
Wrong one. We don't know how the Doctor's research was going, and refuting that statement won't help to find the culprit anyway. Yeah, it's definitely that solution key. It was just the wrong statement.
This was all part of the Doctor's plan?
Loot.
He didn't have a plan at all. That exchange on the intercom wasn't an act. There was no reason to put on a show. The Doctor misunderstood. You probably don't know this. Wesker put his soul into his work. The research was going well. The Doctor was loyal to Amaterasu.
No, he wasn't. He wanted to leave.
This is the truth. No, the Doctor was planning on betraying Amaterasu Corporation. He was trying to escape Kanai Ward. He said so in the messages he wrote.
You little...
I wonder who is Yomi that... No. It's probably anonymous. Unless that anonymous was Yomi.
Yomi's rebuttal? What was that?
You do like this Mystery Phantom's design best so far. Looks like a Nephilim. I thought it looked like a cool persona. And right, so he fakes his death because of legal government military repercussions because he's been illicitly profiting. I think so, yeah. I think it's a fake his death situation now. Or maybe he intended to fake his death and it turned out to actually happen. Anyway.
What was he trying to deny? Why was he covering up the doctor's motives?
It seems that this case involves the inner workings of Amaterasu.
Right. The doctor was going to betray Amaterasu. And whoever he was emailing knew that. So the doctor locked himself in the lab to protect himself from that person.
Perhaps the doctor's act had something to do with that.
Trap.
It's the security gate. Everything's locked up.
Which means this is a complex problem.
How did the doctor plan to escape Kanai Ward?
We have to choose the right door and insert the correct solution key.
This is way more hassle than before. Guess I'll leave it to you, Yuma.
As always.
Okay, plan. Why do I get the feeling he was emailing Makoto? Well, let's look at the emails 1 second. Email records. Doctor, we have trouble. Someone has discovered our deal. You should probably go into hiding for the time being. The rumor is true. You intend to leave Kanai Ward. Doctor, don't tell me you're plotting to take the research and run. I hope you already know this, but you have nowhere to go. You ignore me. I will not permit any betrayal. I've told you before, but you have nowhere to run. Prepare yourself. I mean, it kind of, something vaguely feels like Makoto's tone in those messages to me. Okay, so what are the doors? How did the doctor plan to escape Kanai Ward? Terrorist bombing, okay. Blackout. Swapping places. And what are my solution keys? If I go up to the door... Okay, if I go to this door, do I get different ones? Airlock, stab wounds, doctor's notes. Doctor's notes, stored food, lab map. Yeah, okay, so we get different ones. Airlock, doctor's notes, stored food. Okay. So for swapping places, we have the device the airlock decontamination device. The device exists to prevent leakage from the toxic gas chamber. The lid is barred, but has a hinge to make it easy to open and close. Okay, the doctor's notes. A notebook found on the doctor's desk. Diagrams of a person being splashed with sulfuric acid. Doing this would cause clothes and skin to melt, rendering the victim unrecognizable. What was the doctor trying to do? Did we see the doctor's face when we saw the corpse? There are canned food and bottles of water inside the lab, however not much of either remains. Solution keys. Where's the doctor's corpse? Stab wounds in back. He is face down. What if the doctor was the one luring Fink here? To kill the fake doctor? And Fink was supposed to be splashed with acid and made it unrecognizable. When we saw Fink leave, so think back, when we saw Fink leave, he had like the cape thing on, right? But he removed the cape just before he left and he was wearing a lab coat. So I think it is swapped places. Maybe that's Fink. Maybe that's Fink that's dead. And the doctor killed... Or the doctor stabbed Yakko. I guess Fink could have been wearing a doctor disguise, right? I definitely feel like it's swapped places. What are the options for blackout, just in case? Sulfuric acid, food, lab map. I think that's bogus. I think it's this one. I think it's swapping places. Awesome BS like Fink is the Doctor's identical twin we didn't know about. Maybe. The device exists to prevent leakage from the toxic gas chamber. The lid is barred but has a hinge to make it easy to open and close, which is where someone would hide. The Doctor's notes. I feel like it's either the Doctor's notes or the airlock. I'm going to go with the Doctor's notes. Sploosh.
Oh, the door actually opened. I knew I could let Yuma handle it.
Cake plant. When Fink in the hallway passed us by, I distinctly remember him tossing the coat away to reveal a lab coat underneath, making it's the Doctor, not Fink, kinda likely.
Are you sure you weren't a phantom?
Well, that means if the Doctor is the culprit, then I guess, yeah, Fink is dead, but then Doctor dies, so he doesn't get away with it. But then how did the Peacekeepers see the Doctor's body and mistake Fink for the Doctor? Well, he's face down, right? We see his hair, we don't see his face. He could have easily, like, shaved his head or made a wig or something. Good old Dr. Pepper. No, he's still face down, wasn't he? They hadn't touched his body yet.
So the Doctor tried to swap places with someone else to escape from Amaterasu. The notes he left behind in the lab hinted at his plan.
You mean the diagram with the sulfuric acid being poured on someone?
Cake plant, not at any point, even off screen. As far as I'm aware, the body was never touched and never moved. There was when we were in spectral projection mode, there was a discussion between some Peacekeepers about how they normally move the body because they start to rot in the rain. I can't remember the reasoning for not moving it. But yeah, they've not moved it. As far as I'm aware, anyway.
Yeah, he was going to swap places with a corpse, then melt it with acid. He wanted to disfigure it beyond recognition. That's how he planned to fake his own death.
At the very least, it'd buy him enough time to escape Kanai Ward. Or so he thought.
Wow! Melting a corpse with sulfuric acid? Yay! So cool and grotesque! So who was the substitute supposed to be?
Maybe the hitman.
Exactly.
The Doctor was under surveillance by Amaterasu, but he was still looking for a chance to escape. When he learned a hitman was after him, he figured his chance had arrived. The Doctor was hoping to use the security system to kill the hitman and use the body as a decoy.
Now that I think about it, the Doctor did seem to be waiting for the hitman to arrive.
The hitman hasn't arrived yet. When will he show up?
Yeah. That was an odd comment, remember?
Don't tell me this so-called first-rate hitman was captured by peacekeepers.
But the hitman never did show up. That's why the doctor had a sudden change of plans.
And that was the act he put on by asking, "Who are you?"
Perhaps that was a trap to lure you in, Yuma.
So there's no hitman at all? No, but then how did he... Unless Doctor just has a random body in there for whatever reason.
He was trying to lure Master?
He considered taking advantage of the detectives, since the hitman never showed up. So if he called for help, he would charge into the lab, not knowing anything about the security system, and thereby acquire the corpse he needed as his decoy.
Well, like a totally different build to him, though.
That seems overly complicated. Like those guys who overthink asking girls out.
Nah, I don't buy that.
Well, he couldn't have used another researcher. Someone would have noticed their absence. He needed visitors. People from outside to pull it off.
Yeah, I definitely feel like this looks like Kyoto Station, Mayor. Anyway. Onwards.
So if I didn't know about the security and had rushed into the lab...
You'd be a super sexy skeleton right now. Aw, so close.
You want that?
But the doctor's plan failed, and he actually got boom killed by the hitman. I get what he was trying to do, but what about the impossible murder?
Assuming the attack on the doctor was just an act when we saw him through the intercom, we at least know for sure the real attack hadn't happened yet.
In other words, the culprit entered the lab after that exchange.
Only after we opened the door with the ammo pal and turned off the security system.
So the problem is, when did they actually enter?
Ugh.
Where are we?
And Cake Plant. There was a hitman who was waiting and had to change his plan short notice, right? But then what was the alternate plan? Where did he get the fake body? Your updated theory remains that this is actually the Doctor, and it's a failed escape attempt, trying to kill the hitman who killed him in turn. They must have been there since before we arrived with Amapal.
This place is a real mystery. Then again, I suppose that checks out.
Huh? Shinigami?
Yeah! Master! This looks like an important turning point! So, is that your final answer?
I haven't said anything yet!
The culprit entered the lab before Amapal.
Master, you need to narrow down the timing for when the culprit got inside. Now then, here's our fateful fork in the road. It's life or death! We are at the crossroads of mystery and solution. This earth-shattering choice may be your last. Now, Master, which one will you choose?
I think no. I guess we fucked up.
When I directed Amapal to go into the doctor's lab, he already had a knife stuck in him. Which means he was murdered before Amapal entered the doctor's lab.
Your answer?
Well, it's definitely correct.
Is correct! Congratulations, Master! Would you like to double down?
What are you talking about? Anyway, let's keep going.
Hmm.
Little by little, we're narrowing down when the culprit entered.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
but
like
we
lagging.
still don't know how yet. It had to be between when we spoke to the doctor over the intercom and when Amapel entered his lab. During that time, the culprit entered the doctor's lab and murdered him.
So the most likely time would be when you went to borrow Amapel, Master. The culprit had to have entered the lab then.
But Fubuki waited at the front chamber while Desuhiko and I went to borrow Amapel. She said no one entered or left the lab.
I don't know why it's lagging like fuck. Strange.
Huh? We're back on the original path.
Hmm. Cake Plant, you might take the Mystery Labyrinth music for a specific season in D&D. It's pretty good.
Maybe you're supposed to try opening that door now.
I'm sure that from here on out, it's not just about when, but also how the culprit got in.
Do you construct mysteries for your D&D sessions, Cake Plant? And Mayo, it did do that for you sometimes. It's weird because it's been silky smooth the entire time on Switch 2. And just then, it's been really bad.
Yuma, there's no need to push yourself if things get too hard.
No, I can do it. I'm going to solve it.
Get sliced. Where was the culprit before the crime? It had to be in the air vent, right? Chamber 1.
This is a map of the critical lab.
So we have to determine where the culprit was before the murder.
We'll have to solve them one at a time. Let's start with this mystery.
If we know where the culprit was before they got in, this route will be clear too. Do you know where, Yuma?
Spot selection. Where was the culprit before the crime was committed? So, that's the critical lab. That's the panel room. That's the toxic gas. Wait, so Amapal went in, pressed the button. Amapal goes in, presses the security button, gets stomped. And when we go in, Doctor is already stabbed. Wait, so then they have to be... Surely the culprit has to be here, in the room with him. Like, there's the air vent that they can hide in here, but that relies on the security being off, right? Security doesn't go off until Amapal goes in and presses the button. I think they had to be in the room with him. And man, it's really mysterious, this music. Too much IT crowd. I've been known for writing a murder mystery plot into my D&D sessions from time to time, but I have to keep account of things like the party decides to cast Speak with the Dead and gets to ask the victim 5 questions and other magic bullshit. If the Doctor was in on this plot, possibly orchestrating it to fake his death, could he not have altered the log? No, we've... Vivia says the file format was designed in such a way that... They explained it with some BS. Vivia said that the file format was in a way that could not be tampered with, and it doesn't look like the logs have been edited. So, We have to take that as fact, I think. I've been wrong a lot this mystery labyrinth, so I'm prepared to be wrong again. Mistake. I was wrong again.
As long as the security was still live, no one could enter the doctor's room, don't you think?
Yes.
Well, then I don't understand. Oh. Could it be? That makes no sense, though. Well, my only other place is here.
Here. The culprit must have been here.
So they were hiding in the vent.
After the exchange on the intercom, given there was always a detective at the front chamber, when we went to borrow Amapal, the culprit had to have already made their way inside. But the airlock is the only location that isn't affected by the security system.
Right, so let's go over the events. Doctor does the fake. Who are you? We panic and going at Amapal. At that point, the culprit makes their way into the air vent, right? Amapal, I thought as soon as Amapal went into the room, the doctor was already stabbed, though. In the time it took the doctor to took the door to open, the killer ran all the way in, killed the doctor, and ran back out to his hiding place. But how would he get through the gas chamber? The gas chamber was still active. Right. I'm pretty sure it was us that deactivated the security, right? When we got in.
There. The culprit had to be inside that decontamination device before committing the crime.
God knows.
But I thought he was just hiding in there to avoid being spotted after the crime.
See, Silky Smooth again.
So you think the culprit was in there before the crime too?
Yeah. The culprit was waiting for their chance. But we had no idea when we sent Amapel into the airlock.
And from there, Yuma, you guided Amapal to the doctor's lab. So the culprit entered the doctor's lab before then? How would that be possible?
Exactly.
Only Amapal could get past security, right?
Also, the room's collapsing around us.
Yeah, that's the next big question.
Maybe the culprit used another Amapal unit.
No. The researcher mentioned there was only one functioning Amapal.
Which means the Amapal Yuma controlled was the only one that could get past security.
So the culprit must have taken advantage of Master's Amapal to get into the doctor's lab.
Yeah, that's the only way. But how did they use it? There's no solving the doctor's murder until we figure that out.
Well, I have an idea. Will you hear me out?
What is it?
How about giving up? I'm getting tired.
Nope, motion denied. Another fork in the road? Such a complicated mystery labyrinth.
How did the culprit use Amapal?
Beyond each problem lies the truth. We're definitely getting closer to the heart of this mystery.
Okay, plan, you've got it. Remember our Amapal glitching. I feel like I do remember that. Do we have a solution key of that happening? I don't think we do. Is it maybe in the case file? Okay, that's too far. I can't see anything in there about Amapal. I'm just terrible at reading. Yeah, okay. Borrow the Amapal from a researcher. Yeah, there's nothing in there about it. So ours was not the functioning Amapal. The actual only functioning Amapal was brought for repairs prior to everything and then given to Fink. We don't have a profile for the little robot man. This doesn't mention anything about there being only one working one. There's nothing about the broken Amapal. I don't think so. Damn it, why are the things I notice and connect never the right things? Let's see what the solution keys are for all the things. Wait, I don't present a solution key, I just have to pick one, okay. How did the culprit use Amapal? There's only one working Amapal. He didn't use it, I think he just stepped on it, right? How would he use it as a weapon? It's got balls for hands, it's slow. Is a shield, it's pretty small. And again, slow. Yeah, I can only go with neither, really. Wrecked or not wrecked?
Do you think neither is really the right answer?
Given the process of elimination, that must be it. Amapal's hands aren't designed to hold anything, so it couldn't use the knife to murder the doctor. Which means Amapal wasn't the murder weapon, and the culprit couldn't have used it as a shield. It can't neutralize the toxic gas, and the high voltage shock would destroy it.
Yes.
So then, how did the culprit use Amapal?
I think we'll find out if we continue down this path.
Bastards. Possibly not.
Huh? We're...
We've been here before. It looks like we've been brought back.
But the door we opened earlier is closed again. Why's that?
Yeah, I wonder why.
Slice. Where was the culprit before the crime?
Huh? Even the question is the same. Does that mean we gotta do it all over again?
Well, the logic is still sound. There's no other hiding spot for the culprit besides the airlock.
So you want to choose the same answer and keep going?
If you do, you'll just repeat the whole process again. We'll just be brought back here if we can't figure out how did the culprit use Amapao. And I refuse to walk any more than I have to.
Hey, don't sit down!
What should I do?
Stand up! Stand up right now!
Stop it. Leave me alone.
If you want me to leave you alone, then help my useless master out!
Fine. Just one thing then. We're back at... Where was the culprit before the crime? Because you're stuck at... How did the culprit use Amapao? With that in mind, these two questions are connected.
Connected? Both the culprit's location and how Amapao was used?
Help him out more! More!
Is it going to be Amapao was in the room? The culprit was in the room, which is what I selected the first time, where it was like, no, you're wrong.
The culprit was hiding in the airlock, where you also left the robot, right? At that moment, only the culprit and Amapao were there. So maybe the culprit did something.
The culprit did something to Amapao?
Stood on it and used it as a skate, but then how did the toxic gas not get him?
Clues are always there, right under your nose. It's a detective's job to notice them. Did you notice anything strange back then? Any tiny detail? Try to remember.
Fake planet, is this where we get to the culprit was sus invented?
Something strange. Hey, now that you mention it, back then...
Well then, what's the something
Hey,
strange?
the screen lit up. So this is what Amapao sees.
It glitches.
It's like the cockpit of a mecha.
Whoa, what was that?
Did it break already? I thought it was state of the art.
No, it's alright. It's stabilized.
Maybe that's when he jumped on its head.
There was a moment when the camera stopped functioning while I was controlling Amapao. It returned to normal pretty quick, but maybe...
See? I told you it was right under your nose. You don't need any additional help from me, right?
That was a clue to help solve this mystery?
Actually, everything in this world is a key to solving mysteries. You just haven't noticed them. Perhaps there is more you're overlooking. Was there anything else unusual?
It could make lots of cute noises.
Something unusual. Something I've missed.
Anything else? It's not like Amapao's camera showed the culprit.
No.
Wait, that's it!
Huh?
Now that I think about it, wasn't that strange? The culprit must have gotten ahead of Amapao, but why didn't they ever show up on the camera? If the culprit went past Amapao to enter the doctor's lab, they would have been spotted for sure.
Now that you mention it...
But nobody showed up on camera. How did the culprit manage to pull that off? How can you move from the airlock to the doctor's lab without appearing even once on Amapao's camera?
On its head.
Hey, aren't you just adding another mystery?
No. All the pieces are here.
Huh?
Yuma, the mysteries you face now can be solved with a single answer.
I don't understand how the gas chamber didn't trigger though.
A single answer?
Sheesh. I talk too much.
Okay. What caused Amapal's malfunction in the airlock? Why didn't the culprit appear on camera? How did the culprit use Amapal?
What do you do now? It's a Pandora's box of mysteries!
Let's stay calm and think about it. There's plenty of time.
No, there's not.
Or not. I'll keep reading while you wrap things up.
Remember what he said, Master. All it takes is one answer to solve these mysteries.
Okay.
Use those weak brain cells of yours and think!
Culprit's location. Amapal's usage. Its malfunction. Why didn't the culprit appear on camera? All this can be solved with just one answer?
What are my options? Come on. Multi-choice me. Inside, on top of Amapal's head. As a playmate, as a weapon, as transportation. What caused Amapal's malfunction? Dead battery, culprit jumped on it. Why didn't the culprit appear on camera? They were on top of the head.
I got it!
But it makes no sense.
Rode on Amapal's head, using it as a method of transportation.
The gas chamber.
The door opened!
Fate plan. I think I know. I was so wrong. I'm so sure I won't say it, but I will DM May if that's okay, so I don't look like a lie after the fact. Actually, never mind. I feel too awkward now. Maybe the gas is heavier than air. Did you DM Maya? You did not. I see. Why did you feel too awkward? It's fine. Yeah, I wasn't reading messages because I want to try and work it out myself. And I guess I did, but I still don't understand. I still don't understand the gas aspect of it.
With every open door, it will be harder for you to turn back. Are you sure you want to keep going?
Absolutely. I will find the truth no matter what. This is for the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Hey!
Yeah, this one is a difficult one. It has been difficult. But we talked about him riding on the head and we made notes of the 100 kilogram weight limit all the time. And we even noted on the profile. And I was sure that was going to be a thing, but the toxic gas is what makes it... Unless he was wearing a fucking spacesuit. Maybe he was wearing a fucking spacesuit and jumped on top of Amapal with a spacesuit on. There you go, there's your answer.
You said the culprit rode on top of Amapal. What did you mean by that?
Literally what I said. The culprit rode Amapal and used it to get through. After we left Amapal in the airlock, the culprit came out of the decontamination device.
Yeah.
Then they jumped on Amapal's head. The disruption in the footage was from the impact.
That's insane.
Is it? I think it's fairly reasonable. Amapal can withstand up to 100 kilograms of weight. So, someone riding on it shouldn't affect its functionality.
The shoe print on Amapal's head wasn't caused by someone kicking it.
Fake fun. I do like how we called the culprit is going to ride this robot before the case even started, though. Yeah, I agree. Also, there's your proof that the footprint was not it kicking over like you mentioned because of the way the footprint appeared on the head.
It was left there from the culprit hopping on and off.
After that, the culprit simply rode on it as it moved toward the doctor's lab. By doing so, the culprit was able to evade the camera and remain hidden as they made their way through the lab.
You're right. If it's true, then it does solve all of the previous mysteries.
They could still have knocked Amapal over once they got into the room.
Imagining the culprit riding on a robot makes me laugh.
But Yuma, have you not realized it? You're still missing something. One major mystery remains.
What's with that huge sigh?
The greatest mystery of this case should appear soon. Just the thought of it gets me feeling down.
This case's greatest mystery?
Gas chamber. How do you get past the gas chamber? Spacesuit. There you go. Done. Mystery solved.
This is the panel chamber.
That means the doctor's lab is just beyond it. If we can get through here, we'll reach the goal, yeah? Is this the greatest mystery you mentioned?
Not exactly what I was envisioning.
Well, this is the mystery to be solved, so let's clear it out.
Beats me.
When would it have been possible for them to get into the room ahead of us while we were stuck pressing the button? It can't have been before opening the door, because then we could have turned and seen them. While opening the door. The problem with opening the door, though, is the door's so wide, they would have to step back on the panels and get electrically shocked. So I think it has to be when going through the door, actually. I think that's a red herring, because that makes sense, but the door's so wide, the only way in would result in them pressing on a panel and get... The panel puzzle was already disabled. It's not disabled until you press the security button inside the room, right? The panel's puzzle was already disabled. Oh. Okay, well then... While opening the door makes sense then. Okay, Plant, so I guess he ran in while you opened the door, then stabbed the dock, kicked you over, ran out to hide in the hallway with disabled security. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Sploosh.
The culprit murdered the doctor before Amapal entered the room. Which means the culprit had to have gotten ahead of Amapal at some point. It was when the door first opened. At that moment, the culprit snuck into the doctor's room.
Yeah, when the doors were slowly opening, just like this. That's when the culprit took their chance.
Okay.
Right. The moment there was enough space for a person to slip through, the culprit hopped off and went inside.
So even if the puzzle was still active, they hopped over the door anyway.
Like this?
I still don't understand the gas. I still don't understand the toxic gas. I feel like there's a hole in the mystery if that's not solved.
We still haven't reached the goal. I thought we could get into the doc's lab now.
Is this a joke to you? Your deduction is full of holes.
True.
If this is a joke, it's not very funny.
Master, you know what to do.
Of course.
I'll take your garbage deduction and toss it in the trash. I am the saint of Kanai Ward, protecting it from filth like you!
One of your D&D characters also uses a whip blade. Something about it makes me very uncomfortable.
The culprit hopped off.
Okay, so Amapal's design. Amapal is sturdy and has many features. The end of its arms are ball-shaped for safety. While extending or retracting an arm, the controls of the camera and body do not function. And Fubuki can turn back time.
Amapal as the door opened. Then slip through the gap in the door. That's impossible even for Fink the Slaughter Artist. Think about it. If Amapal's line of sight changed just a bit, the camera would have caught it. No one would do something so risky. The crime would have been exposed.
Ow.
The culprit must be really lucky.
Wrong one. It'd be hard to disprove that statement. We don't know if it was dumb luck or not. What about a piece of evidence? What about... yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, it was the one before that, right?
The culprit hopped off Amapal as the door opened. Then slipped through the gap in the door. That's impossible even for Fink the Slaughter Artist. Think about it. If Amapal's line of sight changed just a bit...
Get wrecked.
Through this mystery. Amapal is designed so that when its hand is stretched out, it won't execute any other inputs. That's why when it was pressing the button for the door, the culprit didn't show up on the camera.
You little maggots. Don't get so full of yourselves. You're not getting out of here alive.
I'm sad I won't get S rank, you know. Super sad.
I get it. So Amapal couldn't move while the door was opening. That's when the culprit took their chance.
Since the door opens outward, it's possible to take advantage of the blind spot it creates. That's how the culprit managed to stay outside the camera's view as they entered the doctor's room.
Yes.
So it's an elaborate murder that took advantage of Amapal's design, and even the direction the door opens. Whoever planned this must have really wanted the doctor dead.
Was it the Amapal design guy?
I guess you can call it an obsession.
Balthazar, hello. Happy Wednesday. Have you finished stream today?
How scary. Just like this passageway. Where will it take us? Perhaps a suite with the culprit's obsession on full display? A room of nightmares?
Knock it off with the weird soliloquies. Let's go.
You passing by to say hi? Well, thank you. Hello to you, Balthazar. I hope you had a good stream.
You're really going?
Huh? Again? What's with this thing?
Hey, Yuma. When the culprit entered the doctor's room while the door was open...
Huh? Yeah?
At the time, the doctor was in the room, right? If the door opened and an intruder entered, how could the doctor not have noticed?
True.
So what if he did notice? It's not a big deal.
Yes, it is. If he had noticed an intruder, the doctor would have turned to face him. Which means he wouldn't have been stabbed in the back.
True.
That piece of trash is right. Your logic is flawed.
Balthazar stream was good, but you got stuck on another map. That sucks. Is it another bridge map, Balthazar? Or is it a different scenario? Cake Plant, how did Fink factor us and our actions in though? Or maybe he just needed anyone with an Amapal. But then if the doctor faked it as a last minute change of plans, how did Fink count on that? Or maybe he'd been waiting in there for a long while already, waiting for anyone to enter the lab via Amapal or otherwise.
Hey, what are you, on the phantom side now?
Listen to my incredible words of wisdom. Your crappy deduction is worth less than shit! Everything you do is a fucking mistake!
That's not very nice. You know what we should do, mate? We should give some shout-outs to Balthazar and Cake Plant. No bridges, you have to defend a base but things get too chaotic. Oh. That sucks, Balthazar. I'm sure you'll figure it out next time.
Damn it! Your deduction is inconsistent.
Yeah.
It's full of inconsistencies.
Ah.
By your logic, even if the doctor could be stabbed, it wouldn't be from behind.
My claim doesn't hold up. No, the culprit did stab the doctor in the back. That's how the body was discovered.
Balthazar, don't worry for the shout-out. I'll be leaving soon. You still deserve a shout-out, Balthazar. You give them to me all the time. And no worries, thank you for being here. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. The culprit did stab the doctor in the back. That's how the body was discovered.
That's why I'm saying your deduction is inconsistent. By your logic, the doctor couldn't have been murdered in that way! The culprit.
Okay, so what have we got? We've got the doctor's notes. A notebook, it has diagrams of being splashed with sulfuric acid, which lends to the whole disfigured corpse theory and wanting to swap places. The doctor had hearing issues, severe enough that he could be considered deaf. He was also trying to flee Canai Ward. The doctor was deaf, so he didn't hear someone come in, and he was already looking in the wrong direction. That's my theory. Balthazar, it's gym time. Well, is it leg day today? Or is it cabbages day?
Brick quickly entered the lab. But the doctor was in the room at the time, right?
Yes.
There's no way you missed an intruder.
Wrong.
Running is noisy.
Oh, I missed it!
So Wesker would have heard and turned to face the culprit.
Nah, that's bullshit.
And his chest would have been stabbed, not his back.
Yeah, we missed it.
Unless you think the doctor was asleep. Is there any trace of him being drugged? Even if he didn't look back from his desk, he would have heard someone coming.
Oh, that works.
This is the truth. Wait, the doctor had trouble hearing. That's why he didn't notice the intruder.
I'd say you don't remember. You think you lost the paper with your notes. You lost your paper. Fuck's sake, Balthazar. Get it together, man.
Now you're spouting nonsense. Say whatever you want, it won't save you. There's a gaping hole in your logic. And there's no way you're gonna fill it at this rate.
You mean the toxic gas? We've explained that. Spacesuit.
Because you, more than anyone else, you're the one refusing to see the truth right before your eyes.
Unless the...
What? I refuse to see the truth?
Unless the gas was never toxic, and it was just like a bluff. Shrug. Cake Plant, the doctor tried faking his own death, but was super confident in his security system, but then Fink used us and Amapal overcoming his system. This was inconceivable to the doctor. He got killed when he didn't hear the door opening. As per Fink's contract, never had the chance to fake his death. He simply did not consider anyone overcoming security. And by the time it might be in your pocket, but yeah, it's leg day. Nice. Well, I hope after the day is over, you have very big, powerful legs, yes?
Vivius said the same thing, but...
It's strange, don't you think? Isn't it about time you noticed that something's off here?
Huh?
You've solved many mysteries up to now, Yet none of them are directly connected to the culprit's identity.
That's because the culprit is the hitman.
If that's the case, why haven't you reaped the hitman's soul? And that would end the labyrinth.
It's not that easy. The culprit will fight back, unless we solve all the mysteries first. Hang on. What are you getting at?
In my eyes, the reason a single mystery hasn't been directly connected to the culprit is because of Yuma's reluctance. It's pushing away the mysteries that lead to the culprit.
Huh?
Subconsciously, you're closing your eyes to the truth. That's why you haven't touched on the hole in your reasoning.
What hole?
Whatever, that's enough. Just ignore this guy and keep going.
I really want them to say the hole is the toxic gas.
Hey!
Yuma. Yuma.
Jeez, go away!
You know what I'm talking about, don't you? The huge hole in this investigation.
Thank you, Balthazar. Have fun.
What are you...
Just ignore him.
Let's review your deduction, shall we? The culprit took advantage of Amapau's locked position and entered the lab. And before the robot entered the room, that person stabbed the doctor from behind. However, they bumped into Amapau while escaping, causing it to fall over.
Yes.
That was obviously a mistake, but since it wasn't captured on video, they were able to avoid detection. After that, the culprit went inside the decontamination device in the airlock to hide from you.
That's correct. So what's the hole in my deduction?
It's before all of that. It remains the case's greatest mystery.
Which is?
How did the culprit get past security?
What?
We already told you that.
Okay, but he's insinuating that he is the culprit. Because we had that beat when entering the labyrinth, I think. But we never addressed it. He said he is Fink. That also doesn't check out. What with the chief's murder? Balthazar, have fun and a good stream. We will do, Balthazar. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the gym, yeah? Unless the chief was murdered for recognizing Vivia, but then wouldn't his spirit have said something when he spoke to us?
The culprit rode on top of Amapau as Master controlled it and was taken all the way to the doctor's lab.
But if someone was riding on it, how did they get past the high voltage shocks in the panel chamber?
Oh.
Here we go.
This is the end for you! You have nowhere left to go!
Oh, come on! Why now?
I won't let you maggots ruin the peace of Kanai Ward! As the king of Amaterasu Corporation and the guardian of Kanai Ward, I will stop you here and now!
Fate plan with Fubuki's Forte. The only problem with that theory is that they must know about Fubuki's Forte, right? Because otherwise, how would they know that we would definitely get it right?
Perhaps this too is an obsession. Why does he insist on covering up the truth? Tell me, what will you do, Yuma? Are you going to stay willfully blind?
No, I'll fight. Whether it's subconscious or not, I won't look away from the truth. I'll find the truth no matter what. This is for the chief and everyone at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
And he's surely going to claim that only something someone knowing Fubuki's Forte would know. But a killer of any kind would just bank on someone opening the way, not necessarily via Fubuki's Forte.
Good luck! You'll never find it. You'll scurry around this labyrinth forever, Like blind mice, you'll rot away in here, looking for an answer that will never come!
We've got about another hour before I want to go to bed, so I hope we can finish it by then. Okay, so what have we got? We've got ghost form traits. Ghost form traits, as heard from Vivia, there are several limitations. Security log. Records show the security system was disabled an hour ago. The last time it was disabled before that was 90 days ago. And Fubuki's forte. Okay.
Playing with your shit deductions.
Rude.
You still haven't solved the greatest mystery! How did the culprit get past the security? The critical lab security system was always live.
It wasn't live 90 days ago. Fail. Ah, I'm pressing the wrong button.
There was no way to reach the doctor. The panel chamber shocks would have fried the culprit. That security system? No living human can breach it.
No living human.
Don't tell me the culprit is a robot.
How did the culprit break through the panel chamber? Well, at least had ammo power with us to disable the security system. Didn't you notice anything else weird at the time? Think hard.
That's right. Keep playing with
Yeah.
your shit deductions. You still haven't solved the greatest mystery. How did the culprit get past the security? The critical lab security system was always live. There was no way to reach the doctor. The panel chamber shocks would have fried the culprit. That security system? No living human can breach it.
I'll slash through this mystery. A human could get past the panel chamber by using Fubuki's forte. In fact, that's how we got past the panels. The high voltage shocks kept destroying Amapel. But we reversed time every time that happened.
Correct. So whenever it was struck by the current, you went back in time. But while that was occurring, the culprit, a human, was riding on top of Amapel. That person was burnt to a crisp every time you failed.
But...
Which means you killed the culprit over and over again.
Vivia?
If only you had chosen to remain ignorant, I would have walked beside you in silence. But if you intend to seek the truth, then I must stand in your way.
What are you doing? Why are you doing this?
He's going to betray you, Master.
Betray me?
It's up to you, Yuma. This is your final chance to save the world you believe in. What are you going to do? It's time to decide your past and your future.
Why, Vivia?
You're gonna transform in, eh? Crazy. Okay, he's not transforming. Just a knife fight. It's always throwing something new at you, isn't it? Like... Three stab wounds in the back. Electrical room eyewitnesses. Toxic gas properties.
Let me ask you. How did the culprit bypass the toxic gas chamber?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's impossible to avoid the gas.
Spacesuit?
The culprit would surely die. You should already know this, right?
And that's where the culprit.
Gas can see through even a gas mask. No ability can nullify its toxicity. Once it hits you, you're done for. You die before reaching West.
Eggplant. The truth may hurt, but the pain makes us stronger. It is worth suffering for the truth rather than living the comfortable lie or blissful ignorance. Remind me I said this here when PBM reaches the third trimester in Persona 5 Royal. It doesn't mention the spacesuit here, so I don't think the spacesuit is the right answer. Was the culprit just accepting that they would die after 30 minutes? That seems crazy. Unless the culprit didn't know that the toxic gas killed him. No, but then the culprit knew about the other security systems. Three stab wounds. Maybe he died from the gas, not from the stab wounds. And that's still think? You're a little lost?
Let's go. No one can get past the gas chamber.
Right.
It sure does seem like it'd be impossible to get around the gas. But the culprit definitely made it through the toxic gas chamber. Is there actually a way to avoid the gas? What could it be? For now, let's check the info on the toxic gas. There may be something we're forgetting.
Look.
Yeah, spacesuit, but that's nonsense.
We ask you. How did the culprit bypass the toxic gas chamber? It's impossible to avoid.
It takes 30 minutes. How long has it been? How long has it been? Well, between him going from the gas chamber into the room, or how long in game? I don't know.
Gas. The culprit would surely die. You should already know this, right? The gas is a special trait. The gas can seep through even a gas mask.
Not that. That solution key proves that a gas mask can't protect against the toxic gas. But the gas has another interesting characteristic. It doesn't kill you immediately after exposure.
Right.
Yeah.
Let me ask you. How did the culprit bypass the toxic gas chamber?
Ow! I think I know which answer it is.
To avoid the gas.
I got the right one equipped, yeah. I think it's the one where he's like, it would be impossible for them to reach Doctor Who Wesker.
You should already know this, right? The gas is a special trait. The gas can seep through even a gas mask. No ability can nullify its toxicity.
Once it hits you, you're done for. You die before reaching West.
This is the one, I think.
This is the truth. If you pass through the toxic gas, you'll die. But you'll have 30 minutes before it kills you. Which means you could survive for 30 minutes.
What? Don't tell me.
There are no gas masks here that can block this toxic gas. And no fortes that can nullify it.
Spacesuit, though.
There's only one way you could get through it. You do nothing. You endure it in hopes of Amapel taking you to the next room.
Then the culprit didn't do anything to counteract it and just passed through the toxic gas?
It's the only explanation that makes sense. This is the truth. I can't believe it. But if the culprit really did just endure the toxic gas,
Then they...
the culprit is...
It appears you finally glimpsed the truth. Well, how does it feel to have your world
It's him because he says he wants to die all the time.
Isn't this what you wanted?
What's he talking about?
Yomi's mystery phantom and Fifia are both right. Subconsciously, I didn't want to know the truth.
Huh?
Up until now, the Mystery Labyrinth was withholding the mysteries that led to the culprit. And that's because it's a reflection of my own reluctance.
Master, what's wrong? Do you know who the culprit is? It's the hitman, right?
The truth is worthless.
Oh, he's big now.
Nothing has less value in this isolated, rainy city. No one wants the truth. Not even you! Now, rot away and die right here! No one will get in my way. Kanai Ward, Amaterasu, they both belong to me!
Okay. He's an angry boy.
If the culprit carried out the crime like you deduced, then they should be dead from the toxic gas. But no one at the scene has died from poisoning. If you can understand that much, then what are you still doing here?
You're right that no one in that lab died from that toxic gas. But that was part of the culprit's plan from the beginning. They planned to distort the facts of their death.
Yuma, are you sure you want to face the truth? Your world will fall apart. The world that you believed in.
Your deduction is wrong. Don't disturb the peace. It's not even worth debating. Is this the best you can do to refute it? Just
Ow.
give up and die!
Culprit misrepresented their death by using the hitman.
With this, I'll expose the truth! The culprit misrepresented their death by using the hitman. The culprit realized their plan would be exposed, if someone in the lab died from toxic gas, so they used the hitman to cover up their own death.
Used the hitman?
Meaning, the hitman wasn't hired to assassinate the doctor. They were hired to cover up the culprit's death by toxic gas.
Huh? The hitman's target was the culprit, not the doctor? But the doctor was stabbed by the knife with the inscribed F. Doesn't that belong to the hitman?
All you would need is a similar knife. The story of Fink the slaughter artist using a knife inscribed with the letter F is well known.
Nah, we leave it alone until we receive further orders. Did you see the knife stuck in his back? It's the one that Fink the slaughter artist uses, right? I've heard about his knives inscribed with the letter F.
So, it was all a ruse? The real culprit made it look like the hitman did it?
Stop. Stop, 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 stop! You useless garbage! To hell with detectives and the truth! I won't let you have your way in my city! There is no real culprit! Dr. Weska was killed by the hitman!
Huh? What's going on? Who's the real culprit?
The real culprit. The real culprit is...
The time has finally come. Yuma, it's time for you to acknowledge what you've known all along. If the tiny crack spreads any further, the mirror will shatter, exposing the chaos of the real world. Knowing this, will you still expose the truth? Then, show me your conviction.
The clues pointing to the identity of the hitman's target. I know. I've known all along.
Now, expose the truth. Do it, if you want to burn the world down.
Beat Yomi with a key. What was the clue leading to the true culprit? There are mostly old research logs in the storage room, managed by Peacekeeper Director Yomi, but a section of the files on the shelf is missing. What he didn't want others to see has already been disposed of. The photo with the person that looks like my father, or the death threat. Is it the photo and the target was...
The bloodstained photo found in the hallway near the lab. There was a person pictured with a woman.
Is that Chief Yakko?
That was the hitman's target. The real culprit behind this case. The blood obscured the person's face, but I know who it is. It could only be one person. It could only be...
How do you know? That person in the photo is the hitman's target. And who is it?
It's...
No. Stop! Don't you dare say another word! No one wants the truth!
I don't understand, but... Good luck, Master! I'm always by your side, haunting you!
Chief Yakko, right?
Damn it.
Holy shit.
Yako.
Huh? Why? Why is Fuzzhead here?
Chief Yako was the only person attacked by the hitman in the lab. In other words, the Chief was the hitman's target. But Chief Yako tried to hide that photo by tossing it behind the houseplant. He hid it knowing it'd be an important clue. And that's because the person in the photo is Chief Yako himself. It was given to the hitman so he'd know his target, and the Chief tried to conceal it. Which means the blood covering the face on the photo was likely done on purpose.
Hold on, Master! Are you serious? You're really saying Fuzzhead is the culprit? Really? I don't buy it. You think he actually put together this elaborate murder? He's knocking on death's door just for this?
I don't want to believe it either, but there's no other way.
Don't forget this stuff.
Battle with Vivia. Why did Yako send a death threat to make it seem like the Doctor was in danger? The anemic vampire is going to throw questions at you back to back. Press the correct button when you think you've got the correct answer. You'll take damage if you avoid all assailing assaults.
The Phantom vanished. The truth has been mostly exposed, and the labyrinth cannot function much longer. Anything I do now might not matter, but I'll do it anyway. Because it's something I must do. While the Chief takes his final breaths.
Vivia.
Yuma. If Chief Yako is the culprit, then what about that death threat? Why would the Chief send it? If he was the killer. Answer me, Yuma. No. That's not the reason.
My blade shall be determined. He must pay for his sins with his life.
Why would the Chief send it? If he was the killer. Answer me.
Oh, I'm so lost. That maybe? No.
That's not the reason.
Oh, he wanted the security system up to provide the locked room mystery and distract from himself.
Why would the Chief send it? If he was the killer. Answer me, Yuma.
By sending that note, everyone would believe the Doctor's life was in danger. Which was necessary for this sequence of events to take place. all the master detectives headed to the secret lab because of that note. Chief Yako brought them here to take advantage of their abilities and murder the doctor.
Huh? Their abilities?
But the death threat wasn't sent just to the detectives. The peacekeepers received it too.
Yes.
What was the point of that? Why put them on high alert? What is the truth behind it all? Chief couldn't have been thinking about that.
No. I'm really bad at this one. Really tough.
But the death threat wasn't sent just to the detectives. The peacekeepers received it too. What was the point of that? Why put them on high alert? What is the truth behind it all? Chief couldn't have been
I guess it's the
thinking
first
about
one.
that.
You were pretty bad at it too.
But the death threat wasn't sent just to the detectives. The peacekeepers received it too.
Yeah, this one's like so
What
complex.
was the point of that? Why put them on high alert?
It's proper big brain
What
energy.
is the truth behind it all?
The note was sent to the peacekeepers because they were also part of the plan. When the peacekeepers received the note, they dispatched a lot of their personnel to the scene. The master detectives were able to take advantage of the commotion to enter the facility. They did it by disguising themselves as peacekeepers.
It would be convenient to have a lot of peacekeepers around if you want to get into the lab disguised as one.
This is why the peacekeepers also received the death threat.
Hey, you still want to do this? It's not too late to give up.
I am well aware of the danger. I haven't gotten this much exercise in a long time. But this is something I must do. I can't leave the chief like this.
Vivia.
Let's continue, Yuma. So, everyone disguised themselves as peacekeepers and entered the lab. You were already at the lab, and that's where you met up with the chief, right?
Yes, but we decided to split up after the blackout occurred.
Wait! That blackout should have caused a commotion. If we leave now, the peacekeepers will see us. I knew it. This place is crawling with them.
What do we do?
I'll draw their attention to buy some time. In the meantime, you two hurry to that doctor.
The chief said he'd buy us some time, but he actually went and hid inside the airlock.
Was the blackout part of the plan? So the one who caused it, was that also the chief?
The chief was with me in the security room at the time of the blackout. It's impossible for him to have caused it. So the only person it could be is the hitman. It must have been part of the job. He instructed the hitman to cause a blackout at a specific time.
But why?
It made us think the doctor was in danger, so we'd go check on him. We used Amapal and Fortes to get through the tight security system. Chief Yako had it all planned out from the start. He used us to break through the security so he could kill the doctor.
So, Master using Amapel and the Sheltered Skank's time rewinding ability at the panel chamber? That was all part of Fuzzhead's plan?
The only way to get past security was to use both Amapel and that Forte. The Chief knew we'd figure that out.
I think it's more like he trusted us. He trusted that we would arrive at that conclusion.
I'm counting on you both. See you later.
Trust? How could this be a trust thing? He was clearly taking advantage of you all. He gathered the master detectives using a fake death threat, then used their fortes to commit murder. What a scumbag! He used you all to get away with murder! Out of all the criminals I've ever met, he's the worst coward of them all! Master, grab that coward and...
Enough! Why did it have to come to this? Chief Yago saved me. He took me in. I had lost everything, even my memories. Sure, he may have been a little pushy at times, but still, I really admired him. So, why? Why did you do it?
It's gonna be something to do with his wife, right? The girl.
Is this about the woman in the picture? Chief, please tell me, or
There's no point in asking. That's just a mystery phantom. It's not the real Fuzzhead. Master, watch out!
The phantoms are a reflection of the same people in the real world, right? Which means he should hold the same thoughts. The photo behind the houseplant. I don't know what the chief was hiding, but that photo must have been dropped by the hitman after he was done with it. The chief picked it up and used his own blood to obscure the face. He knew the truth would be exposed if that photo was found, so he hid it behind the potted plant. He left his blood on it, almost like he wrote a dying message. But in truth, it was actually a secret he wanted to keep hidden.
Master, I think you know this, but to exit the mystery labyrinth, you will have to eliminate the culprit.
eliminate the chief?
Are you really going to do this? After all the mysteries are solved, the chief back in the real world will die. But you saw yourself, Yuma. The chief is already knocking on death's door. Will you still bury him in the name of truth?
The chief took me in when I had no memories, or anyone to turn to. I trusted him from the bottom of my heart. Now, I have to end his life?
You know, I liked it, surprisingly. The little bit of peace and quiet I found at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Vivia, you knew the truth behind this case from the very beginning.
I had a hunch. Because of my spectral projection, I knew the chief had been planning something for quite some time. But I pretended not to see. I admired him and the world he had made.
That's why you threatened me, and were so uncooperative in the investigation.
I knew you would reach the truth eventually, Yuma. But I tried my best to keep you away. Exposing the truth won't save anyone. Neither the chief nor you.
Master, you've already come this far. You've got to finish this. What'll happen to the other master detectives if you die here? Didn't you say you wanted to expose the truth and save everyone?
Vivia, you told me that the time would come when I'd have to prove my conviction. The conviction to accept the truth, no matter how cruel it may be. Now is that time, isn't it?
Yes, and yet you intend to continue. If you're prepared for it.
Hey! You better not get in Master's way again!
Yuma, do you remember when the chief's soul called out to us?
Huh?
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind. But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too. In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain. So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
I always averted my eyes from the truth. For my own sake. My own peace and quiet. But I could never say with confidence that I was proud of myself. In the end, I was just running away from everything. That's why I entrust this to you, Yuma.
Entrust what?
You signed a pact with the Death God and your desire for the truth. I want to see your conviction. As long as you don't stray from exposing all truth, I believe you'll be able to face it, cruel as it may be. I want to see it through to the end. It's why I followed you here. In that sense, we're accomplices. If you must bring down the chief, then I will lend a hand. I won't avert my eyes any longer. I, too, want to live with my head held high. Because I, too, am a detective.
Vivia.
When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
I understand, Chief Yako. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Well, that was very sad. But we still don't know why he did it, right? Like, why he wanted to kill the doctor. Something to do with the lady. Oh, man. Ammo pal. Intercom. Knife. Where is the secret lab located? We got that one. No. The death threat sent to the detective agency. How was Dr. Hueska communicated with? That's the intercom. Something with his wife and the doctor. Probably something about Amaterasu experiments that cost her her life or something. Did they ever talk to you about his dead wife? No, we didn't do any of the gumshoe gab things either. At least I don't remember him talking about his wife. Where did the culprit hide? It's not that. What did the culprit use to get past security? No. Whose power was used in the panel room? Ubu keys. What weapons were used to kill the Dr. Huesca? A knife. It's not in Gumshoe, don't worry. I'm still so confused about everything though, like, what's Makoto's deal? Who killed the culprit? Okay, all the way back there. Needs to get past security. I guess Amapal, right? I think. Yeah. Okay, so what have we got? Amaterasu Corporation. What have we got here? Death threat sent to the detective agency and also the peacekeepers. Let's leave that for now. With the culprit high, that's the decontamination device. What else have we got? We've only got the peacekeepers left. I think it's got to be that one, right? Okay. Which leaves us with Fink. Where does Fink fit in? Whose power was used in the panel room? Not Fink. Who killed the culprit? Who is the culprit? Okay, so the culprit was killed by by Fink. Cough of shame. Fubuki's power goes back over here. And then who is the culprit? It's Chief Yakko. Okay, so Chief Yakko killed the Doctor. And then Fink killed Chief Yakko. But didn't he say that the hitman was the one that did the power cut? So why did the hitman do the power cut? Oh, I guess to get through security to get to Yakko. I'm sure they'll tell us now anyway. And the music will be slightly too loud. Let's go for it. I'm going to open my pack of Crispies quickly.
Step right up, step right up! Peacekeepers, a CEO, a research doctor, a hitman, and master detectives! 2 dead bodies, but lots of shady characters! Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
The victim in this case is one Dr. Huesca. This incident features a sinister and meticulously detailed plot centered on the Doctor.
The old geezer was holed up inside a lab at Amaterasu HQ.
Mm-hmm.
He was a total hermit in the critical lab with a totally overkill security system.
The culprit made thorough preparations beforehand to break through that system.
Boom killing a shut-in is hard work. The humane thing to do is to reintroduce him to society first.
Yeah, with that out of the way. Posing as a hitman, the culprit sent a death threat to the peacekeepers, the detective agency, and the research lab.
Okay.
At the same time, they contracted a real hitman and had him infiltrate the research facility.
They spilled the beans about Gramps being in danger to lure both the peacekeepers and the detectives to the lab.
You see, the master detective's presence at the scene was an indispensable part of the plan. It was how the culprit gained access to the research facility, after all. The hitman infiltrated the lab exactly as planned. And we arrived with Mikoto at the same time.
Stuff went down blah blah blah, and Master got locked up by that Yomi guy.
I was rescued by Desuhiko and the culprit, who were disguised as peacekeepers. With the real peacekeepers rushing around, the culprit took advantage of the turmoil to sneak into the lab. But after catching up with them, the power suddenly went out, separating the culprit from the rest of the group.
The blackout itself was caused by the hitman, right? And getting separated was all part of the culprit's plan.
Right. They used the blackout as an opportunity to hide in the vents in the airlock chamber.
Okay, but the hitman didn't need the security of Critical Lab to be off. That wouldn't have worked anyways. He was only told, Yako is at Amaterasu's secret lab, and that is all, so power off provides darkness. Okay.
Afterwards, we headed to the Critical Lab to check on the doctor's condition, just like the culprit directed us.
But Yako hired the hitman on himself, is that what we're saying?
But since that lab used a separate power supply, nothing strange had happened.
His whole "the doctor's in danger" spiel was an act, huh? He made a fool of you, Master. What a dick!
But then, someone attacked the doctor while we were trying to talk with him over the intercom.
So, he hated that he wanted to kill the doctor so much that he was willing to lose his own life for it. Which I guess makes sense because of the poison as well.
We had to get into the doctor's lab.
But that time, the old geezer was playing games with us. And he even tried to kill you and the others with a trap! That bastard wanted to use your dead bodies!
So he had his own plan going on at the same time.
He really got you there, Master!
Fucking hell.
I don't see why you're so happy about it. The Doctor's sham made the case even more confusing. Even if we tried to get to the Doctor, the Critical Lab was guarded by tight security. The only way through was by using an Amapal. The culprit rode on it by emerging from their hiding place in the airlock vent and jumping onto the robot's head.
All aboard the Amapal Express! First stop, a shower of toxic gas! Humans can't protect themselves against the gas, but since it's not instantly fatal, it wasn't a problem. Next up, the panel chamber and high voltage shocks! One wrong move, and it was insta-death! But thanks to that sheltered skink, we got all the continues we could want. So, we managed a perfect clear! The critical lab was finally breached!
The culprit had anticipated we would get through this way. They also knew they would die over and over as a result. The camera feed was affected when the culprit jumped on. I should have realized what was happening.
No use crying over spilled blood. On to the next thing! Where were we? Oh yeah! To open the door to the doctor's lab, Amapal had to reach out its arm and hit a switch. And when the door opened wide enough for a person to squeeze through, the killer snuck inside.
Amapal can't follow any new commands while its arm is extended, so the culprit didn't show up on the camera.
Then, the culprit boom killed the old geezer using the same knife as the hitman.
Surely we should be able to reap the hitman as well.
Grips was pretty much dead, so a backstab was easy peasy.
Then, the murderer tried to leave the room before Amapal entered. But they knocked the robot over on the way out.
They then went back into the airlock chamber vent to wait for you and the others to go by.
We entered the critical lab and found the doctor's body. The culprit used that time to get out of the vent and head for the hallway.
That was when they were found by the hitman. And stabbed.
They'd already been in contact with the toxic gas, so death was inevitable. However, dying by gas would expose them as the doctor's killer. So they hired the hitman to kill them, thereby concealing any involvement.
Oh man.
I guess that means the killer completely trusted in the Master Detective's capabilities. They knew those powers would get them close to the Doctor. But why were they willing to die to hide the crime?
I can't say for certain. Was it his pride as a detective? Did he simply not want his friends to know? Whatever it may be, I'm prepared to face the truth. The culprit who murdered Dr. Weska, and even included his own death in the plot.
Yako Furio! It was you!
I will expose the truth!
Ew. Spooky.
But why?
Take fun. Dying over and over doesn't matter if you don't remember it after or feel anything in your timeline, I guess. Yeah, I guess. The whole concealment plot was simply to not besmirch the detective agency with his own vengeance scheme. He wanted his revenge, but he wanted to be the only one to suffer the consequences. Makes sense?
Chief Yako, why?
I want details on why, yeah.
Why didn't you ever talk to us about this? Why did it have to end this way? Why didn't you tell us? Is this really what you wanted? Can you even hear me?
It doesn't matter who it is. Exterminating the real culprit's soul and destroying the mystery labyrinth. That's why I'm here. Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case! Death to all deplorables! Ruin to the vile mystery labyrinth! Starting a shining rainbow glorious stellar spiral! The Resto Grand
Well, that was different and sad.
Master's naivete must be rubbing off on me. I mean, not even I hated Fuzzhead. That's weird. This mystery labyrinth is falling apart slower than usual. I wonder why.
We shouldn't let our guards down yet. Do you really think we're done here?
Oh, come on, guys. It's 11:30.
Huh?
Do you have all of the fragments of truth that you sought?
I guess not.
If so, we could just leave, right?
Yeah, we don't know why he did it. Some mysteries remain. Why do you do this to me at midnight? Oh, no cake plant.
No, we haven't uncovered everything yet.
I welled up a bit inside when she hugged him as well.
No, there are still some mysteries remaining.
Huh? What's remaining? I reaped the culprit's soul already. I know it's slow, but this place is starting to come down.
Maybe it's not directly related to this case. I don't want to leave any questions unanswered, for Chief Yaku's sake. Please, help me, Shinigami.
Oh, fine. I can't say no to you, Master. No, I can't resist helping you when you rely on me. First, we need to reveal whatever mysteries are left. That should open up a new path. Lay it all out, Master!
Yeah, I didn't expect to be going this long. I apologize, friends. There are many mysteries. Dr. Huesca's... what we got? Motive? As in, like, why Dr. Huesca wanted to leave? Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. I need M to come back around. Eh? No. It's not motive.
You can do it, Master!
We're gonna have to use one of these solution keys. Wait, how do I use the solution keys again?
Twirling, twirling,
I feed them to her, don't I?
twirling.
That's not helping me at all. Maybe he was threatened and planned to swap places.
Only 30 seconds left, Master!
I know! What was the thing that proved Dr. Huesca's betrayal? Email!
That's right!
I don't think I'll do it in time. Yeah, the letter's out there in time. That's bullshit. Retry from last checkpoint should be right here, surely. Where's my last checkpoint, Maya? Hate button, no, all good. Just is very sad. I'm gonna cry a little bit. That's just a sign of good writing for these characters because I cared.
Master's night. I mean, that's weird.
We should. Do you
Yeah,
really?
okay.
Huh?
Do you, if so,
No. No.
Huh? I reaped the culprit.
Maybe. I don't. Please.
They should have let you retry that
First,
faster.
that should open.
Extra gripe with the game. Not a huge gripe though. It's on the same level of as the silly triggering menu during the cutscenes. But button. That's why you put all your points into it. I mean, to be fair, in the game I only had trouble with 2 of these. One was the one quite early on. And then there was this one.
You can keep that up! Go, go, go!
Okay, time for Crispies.
secret dungeon! The labyrinth must be breaking down so slowly because the identity of the culprit isn't the only mystery. But it's still definitely coming down, so you better hurry, Master!
Yeah, got it.
Yuma, I'll follow you to the end until you reach the truth.
Thank you.
Okay. More mysteries.
Do you regret this, Yuma?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't.
I've been thinking. Remember what the Chief's soul said? If you keep that in mind while knowing who the true culprit is, doesn't it seem like he wanted you to find the truth? Even though he was the culprit himself.
Why is that?
Maybe there's a hidden truth behind this case, and the Chief wanted us to find it.
There could be some anonymous person involved.
If Anonymous is part of this case, they must have a motive for killing Dr. Weska as well. The doctor knew about the secret dealings and was planning to flee from Kanai Ward by himself, after all. Could it be that Anonymous took advantage of Chief Yako by instigating him to commit murder?
Yes. It's unlikely the Chief just happened to kill Dr. Weska right as he was planning to flee.
If that's true, Anonymous isn't just involved in the case. They could be the mastermind, the Grey Eminence.
Gray's my 13th favorite color!
Why are you telling me that now?
The case is already solved.
Mystery Demon Man. Okay, plan. Well, PBM, you have proven your commitment to the truth, and even though it was tough, we're committed now. Let's see this through to the end. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see it through to the end.
All these crimes were committed by Yako on his own.
No.
Now, get out of here.
What was that voice?
Someone's trying to stop us from solving this mystery. Now we know. The mastermind is somewhere within this labyrinth.
Get out.
Glitchy Mystery Man.
Get out. Get out.
Reveal yourself.
Get out. 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 Get out.
What's with this guy? Creepy!
We can't let this stop us. There's one more truth still hidden here. We have to find it. We need to know why the Chief committed this crime.
Right. We'll figure this out.
Reasoning deathmatch with Glitchy Mystery Man. You have a suspicion or two. Not entirely confirmed. I genuinely don't know. Makoto, I guess? Yomi?
Get out. The case solved.
Disagree.
Solved.
That claim doesn't hold up.
No, it still isn't solved yet. I will discover who the mastermind is. I will solve every mystery. I will not turn away from the truth.
Solution keys.
Yako's the culprit.
Okay, so we've got the death threat. According to Vivia's investigation, there has never been a case where Fink the Slaughter Artist issued a death threat. Perhaps the current case is special. Lab map. A floor plan of the lab. It was supposed to be a top secret file, but it was found hidden behind a houseplant. Bink the slaughter artist's knife. A knife with the letter F inscribed on it. This appears to be the murder weapon used on Dr. Huesca. The same knife was found next to Chief Yakko.
Brit. Everything is planned by Yakko alone.
Yakko alone. How did they acquire these top secret level floor plans? A greed cake plant.
I think the slaughter artist.
He did.
There's the murder weapon.
I didn't mean to hit that. I panicked.
Speaking of which...
Yeah.
That's right!
Yakko's the culprit. Everything is planned by Yakko alone. He hired Bink the slaughter artist.
Yes.
There's the murder weapon. We even killed the doctor.
Yes.
Yakko acted alone.
Ow. Ow.
So what about this Anonymous? Even if they did, you'll never find out who they are. There is nothing connecting Yakko to Anonymous.
I'll slash through this mystery. Chief Yakko tried to hide this floor plan along with that photo of himself. It was strange for him to have this in the first place. This is the link between Anonymous and the Chief.
Kill you in the name of justice. I'll kill you.
Yikes. So what have we got? We've got the photo. A photo of a young man and woman, which is actually Yakko and Lady. Storage key. The storage room contains confidential documents, so the door is locked. Peacekeeper Director Yomi holds the key for the storage room. Security log. Storage key.
Anonymous doesn't exist! Yakko plotted everything! Who cares about some math? It doesn't prove a damn thing! It has nothing to do with the doctor's murder! This... anyone could find it!
This is the truth!
I believe so, Cake Plant, yeah.
The floor plan the Chief had was from the lab's storage.
But that room was locked. No one could enter it. It was completely sealed off. Only the director of the Peacekeepers had access. So, the only person who could have gotten that floor plan was Peacekeeper Director Yomi.
The anonymous person who gave Chief Yakko the floor plan and pushed him to commit murder was... you! The director of the Peacekeepers! Yomi Hellsmile!
Oh. Well, Yomi is pretty messed up.
You were the mastermind.
And we know he turns people into meat cubes, so it's not out of character for him to be, you know, pulling the strings and manipulating Kanai Ward.
You were pulling the strings from behind the scenes. You instigated the Chief to commit murder!
I never thought someone as empty as me could feel so much emotion.
Cake Plant, it's uncharacteristic of him to plot out a murder though. He's done a lot worse for less reason, and he never bothered to cover it up. Plus, using Yakko as an accomplice sounds like he would never lower himself, so...
This is the first time in my life I felt this angry.
How did you do it? What did you do to drive the chief to murder? Answer me!
I'm not telling you anything, idiot.
Huh?
So what if you figured it out? Who cares? It's too late now, you pathetic ingrates. Everyone died just as I planned. Now no one can stand in my way.
Well, you're gonna die now.
No one can lay a hand on me.
Shinigami's gonna get you.
You should be grateful. I'm cleaning up this city.
What did you say?
Master, I hate to admit it, but Yomi's right. You can't do anything to him here.
Why not?
He manipulated Fuzzhead from behind the scenes, but he wasn't the one who murdered the doctor. This mystery labyrinth is for the murder of Dr. Huesca. You can't punish Yomi.
Then what can we do? He has to pay for what he did!
We can't do anything! That's why I'm freaking out too!
So, exposing the truth would be pointless? Then why have we been seeking it all this time?
The truth is meaningless. I'm in charge in Kanai Ward. I have to laugh. Who could have guessed things would go so well? Yako Furio was a pain in the ass. The only reason I kept him alive is for this moment. He didn't even realize I was manipulating him into killing the doctor for me. How stupid can you be?
Fake pun, is that his motive? It seems too simple. If he was anonymous, he sent the email, right? Why? What were they doing? What is the real motive of Yomi?
You'll pay for this!
Master, time's up. The mystery labyrinth is about to be destroyed.
If only we had found out what he was up to sooner, we might have been able to stop him. Still, I should be able to bring this memory back into the real world. I'll remember this confession.
That's a good point. Is Vivia actually going to be able to remember stuff? In theory, yes.
I'm not sure if it'll help, but I'll interrogate him once we return to the real world.
It doesn't matter. I'll cover it all up. You're all nothing but scum beneath my feet. I'm untouchable. And now I'm gonna dispose of you like the trash you are.
That is a good point. How do we get out of the situation when we return to the real world?
Damn it!
Crazy. What a crazy chapter. I did not see that coming at all. The question is, how is the whole thing going to end? What's Makoto's deal? What's the ultimate secret? What about number one? There's too many questions, Maya. Yeah, we're fucked.
Hey, hurry up! Execute these scumbags immediately. Criminals have no rights.
You will pay for this!
What's with that look? Are you seriously going to defy me? Well, I don't care. You're all going to die now.
This is real bad, Master! He's serious!
Wait. Director Yomi Hellsmile. We know all about your secret dealings with Dr. Huesca.
They just shoot him.
What? Did you say something? Maybe I'll kill the loudest one of you first.
Whippy whip.
If you have something to say, go ahead. I can't hear you. Come on, who wants to be the first to die? Damn it!
Forget it. I guess I'll just kill both of you at the same time.
This guy isn't listening to a thing we say! If he was the real culprit, I'd boot kill him!
It's all going exactly how he wants. Solving the case didn't help anything.
Goodbye. Hope you enjoy the worst nightmare of your life as you die.
The only one who will be having nightmares is you.
Holy shit.
You! I thought you went back to the surface! What are you doing here?
Well, Yomi, there's something I want you to see. What do you think of this?
Okay. Makoto's here. Yomi wants his ass beat and you'll happily oblige. You Subaru'd his ass? Yeah.
How did you get that?
Most of the secret deals you've been making over the years are listed here. Looks like someone's been cooking the books. You conspired with Dr. Weska and leaked Amaterasu's technology to other national enterprises. And with the money you obtained, you bribed the right people to control this city.
Lies! You made that all up! Hey! I don't care if he is the CEO. Arrest this masked freak! We can't let this outsider barge in here and take control of this city! Capture him, execute him, chop his head off, crush his skull! What's wrong? Why are you just standing there? If you're scared, then I'll offer a bounty! Whoever kills him gets 100 million shin! Why won't you obey me? He's using false information to tear the Peacekeepers apart! You want that? You'll all be out of a job! Kanai Ward is better off without people like him! This city's fallen into ruin ever since he showed up!
Cake plant disguised detectives? Maybe.
Now follow my orders! This city doesn't belong to him. It belongs to me, the great Yomi!
I'm sorry, Director Yomi. This city doesn't belong to anyone.
What? I thought she was a meat cube now.
You... Martina, you're alive?
Makoto stopped the execution order you issued. I am here today thanks to him.
Martina is right. Kanai Ward belongs to everyone who lives here. It doesn't belong to you!
Shinigami?
Probably best to stay quiet and watch for now.
So, you're on that freak side now?
You tried to cube her. Of course she's on the freak side.
I won't stand for this. You're a member of the Peacekeepers. I won't allow such insubordination!
Also, look, it's Chubby Peacekeeper again.
Director Yomi, there's something I'd like to say to you. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to consult with a lawyer.
What?
Your reign is over, Yomi Hellsmile. Now, everyone, arrest the offending suspect. Please, do not be too rough. Even criminals have rights.
Damn it.
Damn you!
Get wrecked.
Mark my words, you masked bastard! Yomi Hellsmile will be back! And when I am, I'll kill you! I'll rip you to pieces for taking everything from me! You're all dead! I'll kill every last one of you!
As we discussed before, upon receiving his punishment, I hereby resign from my role in the Peacekeepers.
You don't have to.
I must. This is my way of taking responsibility as his accomplice. Well, Chief Executive Makoto, I hope you will see to the rest.
Sorry for causing so much trouble. That should settle things for now.
Steak pun reminds me of the discussion of D&D spells like unwinds your grape juice or uncooks your steak, which are both technically possible.
What's going on?
While the Peacekeepers had their hands full with the lab incident, I snuck into Yomi's room and looked around. And there, I found this file. It's all thanks to you.
Don't tell me. You meant to bring us here to be a decoy from the start?
It was all just a series of coincidences.
Looks like I wasn't able to die once again. Well, at least things worked out.
That was really dangerous. I thought you were done for, Master.
Koto. Oh!
No, I don't like how I can accidentally interrupt text. You're about to say maybe save here. What, and like leave it here for the night? Yeah, I think so. Let's do that. It's very late. I agree. Let me just find the menu after I pressed the wrong button twice. Well, what an eventful night. I didn't expect it to take so long. 5.5 hours. There's still a little bit more, but I'm not sure. Yeah, well, we'll move on to the next chapter next time, right? But yeah, there was a complex case and very emotional. Let's move my Crispies over here. You still feel your eyes a little puffy. Yeah, that was intense, right? Super intense, that one. So, where shall we go today? Or shall we just end it, Maya? There's only 3 people here, so we'd be fucking over like 1 person, right? By leaving them on the end stream screen of doom. I think it's super late and we want to get to bed, so I think it's fair for us to just end here. But yeah. I guess good night, everyone. I hope you had fun. I had fun. How will I survive at 1 AM? You should go to bed, Cake Plant. Definitely go to bed. Anyway, thank you to everyone that's been here. And good night. I will hopefully see you next time for the continuation of Master Detective Archives Rain Code. Good night, guys.